Hey everybody,
How's it going, everybody? Ready to get started?
boom, boom. Happy Election Day. Let's set this up. We are live all over the place. Oh, I got me.
How's it going, everybody?
Think that's going. Feel free to jump in there at any time.
I'm just waiting on you.
Well, you're good. I'm just setting it up so I can see the chat and
We have been doing some pre-game work and got it all set up. We will be doing a whiteboard and
a tan board.
Can you see that board okay?
I think.
Everybody read that okay? We've got the key races that we're watching. Good. There we go. We'll be recording the results on that as well. You guys in Florida, there's some pretty happy news there for you DeSantis lovers. It was probably a pretty foregone conclusion that Florida was going to go this way for the governor's race. 59.1% for DeSantis, 40.2% for Christ, and the other two we're not even going to get into. So, we are going to be watching. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 Senate races that we're going to be watching very closely tonight. We got Arizona, Nevada, Georgia, New Hampshire, Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Ohio, and North Carolina. Those are really important races. Of course, we got the House races that we're watching is California's 13th and 22nd. Connecticut's 5th. I will be going through these a little bit and tell you where they're at right now. Of course, the ones on the West Coast, can't even go there yet. But Illinois 17th, Iowa's 3rd, Michigan's 7th, Minnesota's 2nd, Nebraska's 2nd, Nevada 3rd, New York's 22nd, Pennsylvania's 17th, and Washington's 8th. All of these are very important races that we'll be watching as we go through here tonight. A little bit, let's see. Let's go down the list here. The Senate, of course, Florida. Let's look at that's not on the thing, but again, just like the governor's race, Rubio is leading 47, Demings 41.5. Again, that was pretty much a foregone conclusion. Georgia right now, only 7% of the vote in. Britt, the Republican, 67% to Boyd's 30.1%. So, with like I said, only 7% of the voting in. I'm sorry, that's Alabama. I'm sorry, get the wrong one. Oh, I was like, man, this name don't sound familiar at all. There it is. This is the important one. With 57% of the vote in, Warnock is leading 51% to Walker's 47.2. Pray, saints, pray. See, Georgia. I got to watch my cursor here. New Hampshire. Still. New Hampshire, Hassan is leading 58.9% to Bullock's 39%. So that's with 17% of the vote in. And let's see. Pennsylvania. Senator's race, Fetterman is leading 61.6% to Dr. Oz's 36.1%. That's just with 16% of the vote in. Of course, Wisconsin's only got 3% of their vote in. 58.9% for Barnes, 41.1% for Johnson, the Republican. Ohio, that's a very important state, as everybody knows. Ryan has a slight lead over Vance, 50.7% to 49.3%. Vance being the Republican. Ryan being the Democrat with 41% of the vote in. Then North Carolina, 62% of the vote in. Bud, the Republican, 50% even. Over Beasley, the Democrat, 48% even. So, again, 62% of the vote in. North Carolina is still leaning red there. Just some other senatorial races going on. Kentucky, Rand Paul is at 58.2% with Booker at 41.6%. Rand Paul being the Republican, of course. Indiana, Young is at 58.5%. McDermott is at 37.9%. Republicans got the strong lead there in Indiana for Senate. Arkansas, Boozman and 43% Republican. James 36.6%. So that's the pretty much the early looks here. Let's scroll down here to some of the in Washington. Let's see, Colorado, they got 37% of the vote in. The Republican there is behind 39 to 58%. Bennett is the Democrat, 58.8%. Again, 37% of the vote. So it's going to be a long night. We started a little later than others because we're just not sure we got the stamina to do this.
We're old and stuff.
Yeah. If you don't notice, both of us have gray. I've got a little bit more dark here, but that's about the only place it's dark. So we are pacing ourselves.
I wouldn't look at the vote count until after 50% of the votes are in. Yeah, true. Also, wasn't paying attention to the polls either.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Just give you an update of what's going on, folks. The House. Let me go back over here. We are.
You know it's serious when the whiteboard is on display.
The right now, the House is leaning a little bit to the Republican side.
So I'm showing three seat pickups.
Yeah. Connecticut's 5th district, one of them that's on the board, only got 5% of the vote in, but right now it's Democrat leads 55 to 46. Michigan with 20% in is Republican So Michigan 7th, yeah. Michigan 7th. Republican is leading there 50, well, it just changed 57 to 40. Republican lead there. Nebraska 2nd. Democrat lead there with 40% of the vote, 57 to 42. Of course, these things are going to vacillate throughout the night as more and more of the vote comes in. Pennsylvania's 7th district, 65% to 34%. So we are going to be watching this all night long. So
Daisy said 14 more days and we'll know.
So true. One that has been obviously called for the night with 99% of the vote in is Florida's 27th district. This is not on our board to watch, but Salazar has taken that seat 57% to 42%. So that's a pretty solid lead with 99% of the vote in. So we're going to just be keeping an eye on it. We are hearing a lot of rumors, a lot of stories. All I can tell you, folks, is if they shut down the count, I'm sorry, there's cheating going on. I'm just going to say it.
Sorry, YouTube.
If they shut down the vote, there's cheating going on. I remember when Lincoln won, that night was kind of a tight night like this one, so we were all nervous about it and excited about it too. So no, we haven't got to watch any of the acceptance speeches or anything like that because we've been pulling all this information up and getting it ready to disseminate to you guys. So maybe we'll be pulling some of that up and showing that later. Max is in charge of all that stuff. He's the brains. I'm the looks. So. And the cough you heard from the other side of the room was, well, it was his wife. So we expect her to do that. They have treated me so well here. I came in here earlier today and Brenda's just fixed dinner, and what a great dinner they have. They've been, so even the dog's been nice to me.
Nicer than it is to me.
He's nicer. So anyway, gonna be laughing and joking and having fun, and as one of my favorite podcasters, Pat Gray says, making the apocalypse fun. So here we go.
Yeah. Exactly.
Just
what's election night supposed to be if not silly?
Exactly. Yeah. Look, folks, it's. I know it's serious. I know it's tense. I know it's literally game changing tonight. But I know that we have expectations of wrongdoing. As a matter of fact, let's go to that. 83%. Here we go. In a recent Rasmussen poll, found that election integrity will be a huge issue for voters ahead of the 2022 midterm elections.
It will?
Over half of respondents believed cheating affected the 2020 election. Over half of the respondents believed that. While a majority of voters in both parties back voter ID. Body of the report, the latest Rasmussen Reports survey found that 83% of likely U.S. voters believe the issue of election integrity will be important ahead of this year's election. To the 17%, excuse me?
All right.
So you think cheating's okay? So
Well, you win, right?
Yeah, 83%. That number should be a solid, with a mathematician that I am, solid 102% at least.
I'm just here for color commentary. And And
I told him while you were out that you were the brains and I was the looks. And I got a call from that side of the room. I think he might be taking her to the doctor and get her checked out.
Oh, okay.
It goes on to say that of those respondents, a staggering 63% identified election integrity as very important.
How many? What percent?
63%. For Republicans, Rasmussen found that 89% said the issue is important. Again, the other 11%, excuse me? With 62% calling it very important. Among Democrats, 78% called it important, with 52% who said very important. Oh, Lord. So anyway, in the same poll, 75% of Republicans said that they believe cheating affected the outcome of the 2020. 75% of Republicans. Democrat respondents did not believe cheating affected the outcome of the election. Take issue with the GOP's efforts to tighten election security. High-profile Democrats such as Stacey Abrams, who is, please, dear God, let her go down.
She's like Hillary, man. She just won't go away.
She's not a bad writer, but
no one likes her, and she won't go away. Call her Hillary.
You didn't get my joke, did you?
What's that?
She's not a bad writer, but isn't she the one that wrote the romance novels that were rather steamy? So anyway, referred to Republican election integrity efforts as voter suppression. Well, we've never heard that before, have we?
You want to say that still?
On the issue of voter ID, Rasmussen found majority support among Republican, Democrat, and independent respondents. Overall, a whopping 74% of likely voters support mandatory voter ID, breaking down the 90% in favor among Republicans, 59% among Democrats. Despite efforts from some Democrats, including Joe Biden, to label such efforts as racist and a form of voter suppression, Rasmussen found majority support for voter ID among every racial group: 76% of whites, 60% of black voters, 78% of other minorities are on board with voter ID. So this is just some stuff that you guys probably already knew.
But
we're talking to a very educated crowd.
Having to show your IDs, that's racist.
I don't see the problem with it.
That's the way it should be.
Yeah, we show our ID for everything else.
On a side note, we came across this story on the Epoch Times. Let's see here.
Epoch Times or Epoch?
Epoch. Maricopa, is it Epoch?
I
I used to call it that, and then someone else told me it was Epoch. Maricopa County confirms tabulators are malfunctioning on election day.
No.
Believe that?
No.
Only about 20% of the vote centers, though.
Oh, only 20%? Oh, okay.
Yeah, just the vote centers.
Oh, okay.
It's not like both of the tabulators in these 20% of locations are having these issues. It might only be one.
You guys, Mom and Pa are watching. Say hi to them.
Hey, Mom, Pa.
Mom, Pa, what's up?
How you guys doing?
Oh, Mom, Pa.
The family's all here.
I left out too early this morning to even say goodbye, Mom, Pa. Love you guys. Miss you.
I don't know if it means anything, but they're, where was that at? Maricopa County Board of Supervisors chair is named Bill Gates. I'm sure there's no relation, but it's just kind of funny. Bill Gates. Interesting. Or maybe not so much. Producing. We're producing.
Did you just drag it across that screen?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Oh, that's.
What you guys don't know and you can't see from here is this guy's got 3 screens in front of him. Very, very nice setup here. I'm real jealous. I'm usually streaming from my phone.
Quinn's also jealous. But it's Pennsylvania, I believe that's right. That's NBC News as of a few minutes ago. I put this up. How Oz is ahead by that much is a little ridiculous to me, but let's just wait for the real results until they close the polls and then reopen them again, or whatever they do when they stop the counting and then start it again.
Yeah. So guys, take screen grabs of these.
Right. Right.
Oh, you want to make sure you get screen grabs.
Allegheny County. That's the way Pennsylvania is right there. Allegheny County, Chester County, Bucks County, Cumberland. You got Philadelphia, I'm sure. Yeah. You know, all around the cities. Most of the state itself is going to be red.
Yeah.
You know, Pennsylvania is a red state. It's just, I guess you could call it purple state.
It's those 3 dots right there that cause the problems.
Yeah. Yes. Philadelphia. Looking in your direction.
Yeah, that kind of says it all right
Wow.
there.
Wow.
That kind of says it all right there.
John Fetterman, 88.6% of the vote with 83,846 votes. And this is in Philadelphia County. Oz has 9.5% with 9,040.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Those red counties going to have to really step it up.
Allegheny County's not doing much better. Allegheny County.
Who lives in? Never mind.
Oh, I don't live in Allegheny County.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We used to.
Check out Harrisburg here.
Can't believe they're so close. Yeah, that's it. The
Yeah.
cities, man. The cities all around.
Well,
the cities.
if you take the red, look at some of the red counties that are there. Let's break it down. It's, that's pretty good there. Go to the next red county. Let's see, 73 to 20. That's not bad. You're going to have certain amount of left-leaning individuals in those counties, but it's not too bad.
The problem is that it's 11,000 votes. And
Right, exactly.
Here's 80-some thousand
Right,
votes.
in that smaller county. So.
You guys better be getting out there. I guess it's a little late.
Don't
Don't go out and vote now.
The West
might get in
Coast can
trouble.
still go.
What's that?
West Coast can still go, probably.
Can you hand my sticker that's in the pocket of that hoodie on the chair?
Yeah. It's only 6:30 in California, so they can still go.
Yep, West Coast, get out and vote.
Yeah. Come on, California, go red. That'll be the day, right?
According to Politico.com, right now, they're calling it's a 41 Democrat, 40 Republican seats right now. So 40 to 41.
We're gonna see. What do you think? Who do you think wins this one?
Oh man, that's gonna be a tight one. That's gonna be a tight one.
And isn't that pathetic in itself?
Yeah.
It's gonna be a tight one. I don't like either one of those candidates, to be quite honest with you, but it's the
Right.
same old story. I was just gonna vote for the lesser of two evils. Well, they just updated it. Oz just gained 0.6%.
Only 25% of the vote in though, folks. Only
Yeah.
25% of the vote.
Yeah. And we know, especially from the past, that Pennsylvania can change drastically overnight. So just wait till
But
the
do you have any history, any recent history of that?
No, nothing that you can confirm on the internet anymore. Not without being shut down, right?
I mean, any recent history. I mean, how old were you in 2020? Really, got to take all of that into account, my friend.
This is our Glenn Beck style whiteboard.
Yeah, exactly.
Very official,
That's our high tech, automated
top of the line.
top of the line.
Clearly not drawn by either one of us.
This is true. We hired a professional to come in and do the graphics for us,
Yes.
and we wouldn't have it any other way.
And when that professional fell through, Faith did it.
Yeah, I was just gonna say. Don't think people think you paid for that. All crooked.
Well, one of us is paid dearly, I'm sure.
Yes.
I mean, did that come out well?
Daily. Daily, not dearly.
Oh, daily. Oh, yeah.
The 3 pickups on the house. CNN is reporting 3 pickups in the house. We got some video on here. I don't really care too much to listen to that right now. We want to get a copyright claim or something. I'm sure there's one already. Yesterday on that video I did, there was what is it? You went to monetize it like within 5 seconds, and because it was already read,
It was immediately limited because of content. It was anything J6 is that way, I think.
Yeah, my whole page is like that. Hey, Tommy Temper, Sherry Beeman, Kathy, Diane.
Tommy, how you doing, buddy?
Hey guys, I was just gonna ask you, are you both reading your chats or no?
I'm not. My screen is not on that.
This chat here shows both YouTubes, I think both YouTube, and Facebook and Twitch.
Hey, what I'm just asking,
Rumble, which is here.
I'm just asking if I should monitor a chat and ask questions, because they're asking questions to you in his chat, for instance, but you guys aren't gonna see it, so I'm just wondering,
absolutely.
which one should I be watching?
Probably YouTube. Much I hate to say that, that's where the most traffic's going to be. Either because we're streaming right now to Mag Americans and to Convoy Sam. So there's both.
I know that. Right, got it. Okay.
We're all over the place today. We're on Wimkin, we're on Rumble, Facebook, Twitch, two streams on YouTube and a Facebook.
Look at Glenn Beck's board.
Yeah. What the heck, man?
But if Colorado goes down, that brings you back to probably a 55 seat max. Then you're down Washington and Colorado.
They're set up in the lobby. He says.
We will see.
We should have got old stickers.
And then you're dealing with New Hampshire.
That's the thing is we don't have a chalkboard. That's making it more official with the chalkboard.
Yeah, true. We have we have 2 years to plan for the next one. I'm just glad I'm not in jail.
Give it time. We'll get there. Goals. Set goals. Baby steps.
Throughout the night, we are going to be bringing some people on board and talking with them on live, and real excited about that. Hopefully, some of our board members will be here joining us live.
As far as send that link out, huh?
That might not be a bad idea. Invite. So we've got put out a message to them a while ago. Raptor is probably at home by now.
Oh, he had a heck of a drive.
He hasn't texted me. I told him to. Well, I've got so many texts, guys. If you've texted me, please forgive me. I haven't had time to even start to answer my text. Yes. He made it home early. Good. So, cool beans. Raptor's home safe and sound.
I got home just in time to help with the kids, getting the kids on the bus.
Woo!
It was exciting. I was aiming for right after they left. Nah.
He's got some good kids.
Oh, this has got to be a good. I got to put this on. This guy.
Businesses being you can't have businesses being subsidized by not paying individuals that just simply can't evade to pay their own way.
So Selena is here now. What is happening in your state, Selena?
We're gonna do a quick Fetterman impression. Like this, ready?
Hang on a minute.
Oh. He's like, you got knocked that flag down, right? After we're done talking.
Oh yeah.
You guys see that?
You see the video of blown over? Yeah.
I gotta find that real quick. That was sad. I don't like it, but it was man, the timing couldn't have been more interesting.
That was here too.
Huh?
That was here.
Was it here?
Yeah.
Wow.
Like he had his home area. He could have plenty of time to set up his get up to make sure it didn't fall over.
We're gonna take ourselves a trek through Braddock this coming week, I think, just to show Braddock. Probably should have done it before the election. That's when he was the mayor of.
Oh yeah.
That's like not far from here, but it's a what did Trump used to call stuff? It is.
Yeah.
Let's switch it. That's interesting. A lot of these networks have it switching. Right here is where right before they fall, and then right after.
Yeah, they don't want to show that, do they?
And they come back and the flags are just gone. What's up with that? They'll show it.
I'm a little behind on the screen, but are we watching you two or are we watching your screen? Max.
Right now we're watching us two.
Okay.
Should we get us off the screen?
Well, I mean,
too much like amazingness.
Well, I'm watching the two of you look at a side. I'm looking inside your faces. I was just wondering.
How much do we pay you?
No.
To critique us?
Sorry, guys. What I'm wondering is, do you remember that there's nothing on our screen? We can't see what you're looking at.
Yeah, he's dragging it over.
Okay.
Yeah, he's getting ready to drag it over.
It's just called producing.
I thought that's what am I doing? What's this called that I'm doing? Don't.
Nagging. Different.
Nagging.
I'm not even going to go there. Not even going to go there.
Oh, boy.
Right?
Yeah, let's watch it.
Backdrop of American
Oh,
flags.
come on.
Anyway.
He doesn't even know
I would
talk.
say-
I want to hear what he says right before it. The way he says right before that falls is just so perfect for what happened. Oh, I took the wrong window. There's too many windows here.
I don't see how you keep track of any of it.
Trying to make it look all all nice and fancy.
Yeah, it is very nice and fancy.
Too bad no one at home can see it. You forgot to look up at the camera because it's up there now.
Tommy Temper says Senate tied 40 U.S. House Repubs leading 127 to 73.
Thanks, Tommy.
No, to me, I'm like, I don't know what all that means. I mean, I do know what some of it means. 127 to 73. That's all the stuff that I lost track when I was in school going, what? What's all these numbers?
According to Politico, there's 6 toss-ups right now. 1 leans Democrat, 2 leans GOP, 3 are leaning likely GOP, and 3 are solidly GOP. So about 15 seats there. We're going to be watching very closely. Six very closely because they're toss-ups. So out of the Senate, only 1 is actually leaning toward the Democratic side.
Here we go.
I'm sorry, there's 3 solidly Democrat, so I messed up there.
I found it.
You found it? Okay.
We'll go. It's only a 28-second clip. We'll just play it.
So today, Dr. Oz is going to be standing with Donald Trump on the stage. And I'm going to be proud to be standing.
I'm sorry. Did he say Donald Trump or President Donald Trump?
Trump on the stage. And I'm going to be proud to be standing with a president that is 100% sedition-free.
What timing?
I'm running to serve Pennsylvania.
I love that.
President that is 100% sedition-free.
Someone disagrees.
I'm running to serve Pennsylvania.
You're lying to serve yourself.
Yeah. It's
It's a shame.
amazing.
It is. And, I mean, just because we're not all about, pounding the numbers for the election tonight. You can find that stuff anywhere. We are about we got to throw some comedy in there. Gotta be some comedy. No. It wouldn't be a show of mine without this. With me on the screen.
We have a shot of Air Force One coming in. It is scheduled to arrive here at Ellington Field in just a couple of minutes. On board, of course, President Joe Biden.
you know,
You know, that almost looks fake.
it does almost look fake. It's a good thing. It's a good thing and a sad thing that they had to title the video, "This is not real." That's the title of that video. This is not real.
Huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not real. Go figure. Go
Yeah.
figure. Check out some other of these. Oh, they're calling Nome or
We're gonna have to Christy Holmes, Alaska,
or South Dakota.
South Dakota.
We don't have it up there. Yeah. That was probably a given as well. You know.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. It's yeah,
She's another one.
yeah,
So we running like eventually for president. I wouldn't be surprised.
yeah.
She does pretty well. We'll have to watch a little bit some CNN stuff later to see like the disappointment. I'm sorry. To hope for the disappointment.
It would be interesting to see. Sorry, I was checking your guys' sound. Probably over questioning. It would be interesting to see how each of them is handling it tonight. ABC, CNN, see how their numbers compare.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. If you guys, I only have one screen, so I'm kind of stuck over here. I was gonna say pull up a couple and see how they fluctuate, if they're way off on one side or the other, or what.
Yeah, that South Dakota election is known as at 60.9% and Smith at 36.5%, but it's only 15% of the vote counted. So for them to be calling it, who called that? Was that Fox News that called that? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That's awfully early.
Yeah, it's.
They've had problems calling their elections in the past. Haven't they?
Yeah. Again, those polls are not closed, if I'm not that mistaken.
It's good that there's news out there on things like, you know, election day. Oh, this is older. Never mind. It's still on the main page. Biden signs wall of childhood home in Scranton. Like, so I'm gonna go sign my wall.
Newsflash.
On the old apartment. Senate seats 40 to 40.
ACB says Biden exited Air Force One out of the cargo hold last week, like 3 steps. I've never seen anyone else ever do that.
Really?
So many jokes there. There's so many jokes there. Republicans file emergency lawsuit to extend polling hours in Maricopa County over election machine problems. It's starting. Hopefully not, but I think it might be starting.
Interesting. See if this is one of ours that we're watching. An interesting race here is the governor's race in Vermont. Scott is leading, the Republican Scott is leading 72.9% to Siegel, who is at 22.4%, and that's with 46% of the vote in Vermont. Wow. Vermont governor's race.
Oh, that's a big deal.
Yeah.
We control most of the state's houses, right? I believe.
We'll go through that in a moment. Governor's race in New Hampshire. Sununu is ahead 54 to Sherman's 44. There's only 24% of the vote there. So it's leaning Republican right now. Let's see. Ohio looks like a runaway. 57% of the vote to Wine, 62% to Whaley's, 38%. Being a native Ohioan, oh well.
Max, can you look up the lawsuit that was better than?
Yep.
Oh, Fed's here, trooper alert.
Trooper alert.
I got Sammy's. All the way.
All the way.
Or I will read this one from Axios, which is a very, I'm sure it's very, fair reporting. Oops, no one. Fetterman campaign files lawsuit over undated mail-in ballots. You see, they want undated, uncompleted ballots to be able to be counted. I wonder why. Why would that matter? And that's the question I have, which is a silly question, maybe. I don't know. Maybe there's a good answer for it. How come, with the addition of so much technology over the years, has the election count taken longer? Shouldn't technology make it take less time?
Yeah, you'd think, yeah.
Why it matters, the issue of mail-in ballots, this is again Axios, the issue of mail-in ballots with missing or incorrect dates has become one of the biggest voting disputes ahead of Election Day in the crucial swing state that may tip the balance of power in Congress, per CNN. If you turn in your homework uncompleted, do you get credit? I'm thinking no. I'm thinking the answer is probably no. That's just me, though. Could be wrong.
New Jersey's 4th district, 90% of the vote in. Right now, the Republican Smith is leading the Democrat Jenkins 66.5% to 31.8%, with 90% of the vote in. So, actually, New Jersey's 4th district looks like it's going to go red. Also, New York's 11th district with 75% of the vote in. They do not expect a hillbilly to pronounce that name correctly. Maliotakis? Maliotakis?
He's in desperate need of a nickname.
Yeah. O'Malley there, he's
Right.
O'Malley there, he's beating Rose 63 to 37% with 75% of the vote in. That is a New York's 11th district. This is the House, of course. So we're still waiting on others to come in. Let's go upstate.
Looks like the only governor's races. DeWine's been called. Christy Noem's been called. Scott, that's been called too. I can't believe that. Vermont. That's the new. Oh, he's an incumbent. Okay. Oh, they're both incumbents. They had Republican governors? I didn't even know that. Vermont and New Hampshire.
Yep.
I would just have assumed they were. Wow. That's why I was asking before, because I know that we control a lot, the right controls a lot of everybody's voice. The right controls a lot of the states, like the state legislatures. I think we have like, I want to say it was like 36 or 34. We have majorities in, something like that. Oh, Huckabee Sanders.
Yeah.
Sarah.
Arkansas.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's
Good for her.
she's looking good there. It's
I like that I'm seeing only one call for Democrats and 3 called for Republicans. I wish they were a flip. It just looks like they're holding on to their seats. Statistics and stuff.
stuff.
I'll put out a message to him, see if he'd be interested to join us, but I don't see him. I'm not expecting an answer.
Trooper said Sherry might be coming in soon.
Okay. Sherry. Sean Saunders.
Tennessee, Lee, 67%. Martin, the Democrat, 30% in Tennessee.
Oh, it's about the election and so much more, Daisy. So, Florida, DeSantis wins by over 20 points. Miami-Dade County turns red for the first time ever.
Wow.
This is according to Sean Saunders.
Well, here's another statistic for Miami-Dade. Let me find this real quick and read it to you.
The same with it said Palm Beach County turns red for the first time since 2002. Here it comes, Barber.
I was listening to David Barton the other day on his show, Wall Builders Live. If you don't listen to Wall Builders Live on podcast, man, it's unreal. It's fantastic. But he was talking about the churches, and remember, 1776 is focusing on getting churches involved in a real way. They said 51 churches in Dallas got together and started working on their school boards. And due to that involvement, 15 of 15 available school board seats were taken in Dallas. Same thing happened in Houston. Fort Worth, Texas took 20 out of 21 seats. Colorado Springs and Denver, Colorado took all the seats available. And Miami-Dade took 25 out of 30. Kansas City, 3 out of 4. So all of those are liberal bastions. But when churches get involved and we make a major push, it's untelling what's going to happen. Oh, it's very telling what's going to happen. We can do this if we pull the churches together and begin to become active. The problem is, for so long we've just been inactive. So start to stand up and let's do it.
It's like Beto's losing. Go figure. Chip's mom said, "Faith, are you here?"
Yep. And where's she at? Your chat?
YouTube. I don't know which one it is. I can't see it. That. So
Okay.
it could be Santa's or mine.
All right, good. I see.
Sherry's ready.
You're good, Chips Mom. Thanks.
38% of the vote in. Mastriano sitting at 42.5, and Shapiro sitting at 55.8, with only 38% of the vote in. So he's gaining some there.
I see the question. Oh, back to me. I was just looking at this. Referendums and stuff, ballot measures, and like Montana's got to require care for infants born alive, which establishes that infants born alive at any stage of development are legal persons and require medical care to be provided for any infant born alive after an attempted abortion, induced labor, or other method. Think about what the alternative is right now, like what they do now, that they need a law for that.
Yeah. Shouldn't even be on the table. Shouldn't even be on the table for discussion.
Yeah. Just send this link out. Now I'm gonna do.
Back at you. We cannot forget Rhode Island, since one of our board members happens to live in that city.
That's a state.
He ain't lying to me. That's
Might as well be a city. That's all it is.
It's really shocking, but the current governor, with 82% of the vote, the current governor, McKee, is leading the Republican 57-39. So that's going to be a very upsetting loss of Rhode Island. Who would have thunk it? Looks like the Democrats are going to take the city of Rhode Island's governor's race. Why do they call him the governor of the city?
I don't know. I used to call him mayor, but it want to sound important over there in Rhode Island.
I really do hope Rapper's watching because this joke is falling. If it doesn't,
Yeah,
Because
they think it's a state or city.
that whole monologue there was meant just for one person.
Rhode Island County.
Yeah, the county of Rhode Island.
Crazy country, can you see me now? Strip's mom said.
Yes, I
like-
see them both and they look the same. We're trying to figure out her account.
Oh, does she have two other ones up?
We're good. Don't.
No, I'm not.
Her and I are good.
I was just scrolling.
No, yeah.
We are ready for share. Yes, Yorkie. I already sent her the link. She will be popping up here momentarily. Senate. Oh. Oklahoma, what's that all about? Oh.
Schumer is leading in New York. Surprise.
Yeah.
67 to Pinion's 32.
Oh, I got it. You might need to refresh. I might need to refresh. Or maybe they're just wrong. I have 70% for Schumer.
Mine refreshes automatically.
Oh.
I don't even have to.
I'm probably on 2016 or something. I can't believe he's still there. All these guys have been there for what? How long has he been there? Over 42 years now. Like this is his 7th, I think. I could be wrong, but he's up there. Term. Who would? I don't know. How do you even get in there and run against him? That's another example of a reason we need term limits. Because you get these people in there like Schumer and Pelosi and whatever, and they build this whole network and I can't think of the word I'm looking for, but criminal enterprise might be a good fit. Let's see. Governor's House races. Let's see the House races. We flipped 6. They flipped 2. Says we got a +6 in that game. Look at that. Look at that. That's all red, man. America. America. Uh-oh. Someone popped in. Good? Ready to go live?
Anna,
One of our favorite people.
hey Patriots.
Uh-oh. I don't know if I can hear you speak. Say something.
Hello, Patriots.
Uh-oh, no sound on your end. Let's see.
It's coming through the live stream.
You did?
I can hear her in my headphones.
Oh, I wonder if I have it on set. That's the setting product. Give me 1 second. We're just doing what we always do, and I'm just doing what I always do. Yeah, I have it on
Right.
headphones. There we go. Try now.
Hey Patriots.
There she is.
All right.
Hi, Sherry.
Hi, Santa. How are ya?
I'm awesome. How are you doing?
Doing good. Doing a lot better since I took my girl to the doctor today.
Oh, yeah. How's she doing?
She's doing real good, not terminal.
Thank God. Yeah.
Yes. God answers our prayers. I thanked
that's
everybody for praying.
Yes.
So I may have to ultimately get her spayed to take care of the problem.
Okay. That's a whole lot better than the alternative.
Yeah.
Amen, brother.
You broke my heart yesterday
Oh, you.
and the day before.
What's up with that? Why are you doing that?
I've been under a lot of stress over it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Our pets are our family.
Amen.
There is to it. So, and with that being said, Mags's dog, when I walked in, instantly became my friend. So,
Aw.
yeah, he's laying over here somewhere. I heard him snoring a while ago.
She walked right by me and went up to him.
Yeah.
Sat next
Aw.
to him, sat on his feet.
But Daddy, it's somebody new.
reacts differently. She'll jump up. She didn't jump up on him. It's weird. Like she just sat there and looked at him like,
Wow.
Oh,
She was in awe of the real Santa.
that's weird. What do you think about the election? What's up?
I think that it might be a little early just yet, but it's sounding very positive.
That's exciting. Now, I've always enjoyed election night, always. So very, very, very excited. This is the first time I've obviously ever covered one.
Right.
If you want to call this coverage.
You're not gonna do the same old boring garbage everybody else does.
No, we're out here.
Right.
Anybody can just give you the stats,
Yeah.
Exactly.
We're going to have fun with it. My son texted me a while ago and said, who's the best coverage tonight? And I said, Convoy Santa on YouTube. I could have said Mad Americans, but no, Convoy Santa.
All right, well, hey, good night. We'll see you guys later. Hit this button to sign off.
Don't even hover over that.
So offended. So offended.
I like the looks of that map.
Yeah, that's looking good, ain't it?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Need to keep pushing these guys back into that corner.
That's
somewhere.
right.
Sherry, should the House be taken by the House and the Senate be taken by the Republicans tonight, next year when they take office, what do you think should be the first thing on the agenda for the Republicans to do?
Get those boys
Well, the
out.
first thing on the agenda needs to be exonerating all the J6 prisoners. But even more importantly, as lawmakers, they need to investigate the 5 deaths that happened on January 6th at the Capitol. They need to recover those records, the videos, everything the FBI and the DOJ has on those deaths, and it needs to be brought to light. It needs to be investigated, and people need to be held accountable.
Now, I will say, and I don't mean to be disrespectful at all to anybody that was there on that day, and I'm not being disrespectful at all, but I do believe that there are some people that need to be held accountable for what happened that day.
Absolutely agree.
The difference is the people that are in the jail right now, I don't believe most of them are those people that need to be held accountable.
Agreed.
Number two, the deplorable conditions and treatment that they have received since being there that we are hearing about. I mean, we're literally hearing it from their own lips.
Yeah.
Those people that are perpetrating that need to be held accountable as well.
Absolutely.
But yeah, it's, I figured that you would go down that line. I am so thankful for you 1776ers that chose to stay behind and carry on that mission there. I'm proud of you. I'm worried about you, very concerned about you. We've talked on a number of occasions.
Yes.
You're my people.
Yes, we are.
You're my family. And you're on the front lines. You're still there in the middle. And I take that very seriously, and I applaud you. You guys that are there. It was good to see you guys yesterday. Very good to see you. And the day before, when Justin come walking in, I had to take a double take. I'm like, who's that dude, man?
Yeah.
Justin comes walking in his suit and tie, and he looked nice, man. I'm like, hey, dude, I'm dressed up here today.
Yeah, you
You
your
know,
run. You get your run.
Stay in your lane, you know.
Well, you may have had the same reaction that all of us had the first time we saw him in his suit.
He represents well, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
And it was just so good to see him yesterday. You and Stormtrooper as well.
Thank you.
And but I appreciate you guys being there. Of course, David is down there. He might not be there right now, but he has been down there, and that's again very passionate for him as well. Excuse me. So J6, obviously something that needs to be and is not being covered right now by the House. In my opinion, just my opinion, the trial that's going on there, the House hearings, just a total sham.
Absolutely.
And we need an actual investigation into that day, what actually happened. I mean, a true and honest investigation. So then after that, then what would be the second thing that you'd think would be important for the House and Senate to begin to do?
Close our borders.
Yeah, it's good. I like that. And why is that?
A lot of the funding that is going to fund the illegals, to house them, to clothe them, to give them medical privileges, to give them housing, so on and so forth. A lot of that budget is being taken away from the veterans. We have so many homeless veterans in our country. Our government's not housing them. They're not feeding them. And those men raised their right hand, regardless of what's happened to them in their life that has put them in the situation they're in. It is our country's obligation to take care of those men and women.
Now, Sherry, I know your past, but some here may not. Tell us a little bit about your service.
I am a 12-year combat Army veteran. Thank you, Max. I did 3 years of active duty service in which I was on landing craft in the Army, and we actually had more boats than the Navy did, if you can believe that. And there is a little bit that goes to that, but either way, I spent my active years driving landing craft, being a crew member. I was bosun mate. After I got out of active duty, I continued in the reserves for the rest of my 12 years. And during the Desert Shield, my reserve unit was activated to active duty. I had the opportunity to go to the desert, not with my unit, which broke my heart, but we were needed in so many different capacities because we were a medical unit. So they split our whole unit up, and I had the privilege of serving with the 101st Airborne Air Assault unit when I went to the desert. They kind of put us all in a replacement camp because they had every rank and every job you could imagine, and they gathered them all in one spot in the desert. And every day they would come to morning formation with a list, and they would take out all different personnel into different areas depending on what ranks they needed, what jobs they needed. And I just happened to be chosen to serve with the 101st because they had to send one of their medics home. And that was a great privilege of mine. After that, after coming back from the desert, my reserve unit got broke up and we were pieced out all over Ohio. I was with the 2291st in Akron. We met at the Carousel Dinner Theater. Our building was right below there. but we actually had our deployment to active duty there in the Carousel Dinner Theater.
Okay.
So when we came back, my unit was broke up. We went to many different places. I ended up in a reserve unit in Cleveland, the 350th. And shortly after I got to the 350th, I found out I was going to be a mom. And at the time, I was not married. And I had had a decision to make because I listened to a 4-star general tell my reserve unit that in 48 hours, when you get on that plane, if you don't have complete and total custody of your children signed over to someone you trust, that they will become a ward of the state. And it broke my heart. A 22-year-old young girl sitting there watching women with newborn babies on a heart monitor hand that baby to her mother-in-law. I broke. And that was one of the reasons I actually ended up in the desert, because I didn't want to see a mom or a dad go. So I had made my vow that day that if there was ever an opportunity to volunteer to go to the desert, to keep even one mom or one dad from having to go, that I would do that. And that's exactly what I had an opportunity to do. When my reserve unit got to Fort Lee, we were there for a little while, helped out at Fort Lee and in a lot of different other capacities. They came to us one night and said, we need 250 bodies on that plane in the morning by 8 a.m. And if it's not full, we're going to come and start pulling people out of the barracks. My hand was up first. So I had that opportunity to volunteer just to be a body, just to be a soldier, so that a mom or dad might not have to be that 250th person that they needed on that plane. And I was so honored to do that. And believe it or not, it wasn't till I joined this freedom fight with you guys, Santa, that it has impacted me the most, because I know more than anything what it's all about now. It's about fighting for those babies so that they can keep their moms and dads.
Amen. Sherry, one thing I know about you is you don't shirk from duty. You have, the entire time that we have been together, you have always more than pulled your weight. And I appreciate you. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much.
David, he's down there with you guys quite a bit. I don't really know anything about his. Has he been active military, or do you know?
David has not served in the military.
I didn't know that for sure. I was going to say, then 3 out of the 4, 1776. Is there anybody I'm missing from 1776 that is still in D.C.? Just the 4 of you.
Me, David, Roger, and Justin. Yeah.
Okay. That's what I was thinking. I didn't think I had anybody else down there, but in case I did, I didn't want to miss it. Hi, Freedom Express Media. Good to see you. Freedom Express, I have gotten your text. I'm sorry I cannot respond right now. I apologize. I will get back with you as soon as I can. Sherry, you guys, we got you as a spokesman for all of those that are there. So, I don't mean to single you out, but there is no words that I have that can express my gratitude for all of you that are there, for your past service to our country and for your current service to our country. Honestly, I'm not trying to be flippant here, but all of our veterans, we've never needed you more. We've never
It
needed
is
you.
my honor.
Desert Storm, all of the Iraq War, the Afghanistan War, that was for another country.
Yes.
This one's for us.
Amen.
What we're doing now, this is for us. And man, we need our veterans, and you and all those that are down there with you. I'm so proud. I've never served. The closest I ever got was Air Force Junior ROTC in high school, and so that's as close as I ever got. But I've always had a deep, deep, deep respect for our veterans, and I can't speak for them like you can. I can speak for them, and I will speak for them, but I can't speak for them like you can, because no one can take that message like someone who's actually been there. I understand from my side, from the civilian side, how important that is to my side, that you and those like you have done the job that you've done. And from my side, I see the effect that some of our vets have suffered from that service. I've got a cousin came back from Vietnam. I think he did 3 tours over there, and he was the Rambo scenario. Maybe not the special forces guy, but he disappeared for years, for decades. None of us knew where he was, and the stories he's told. And I just found out another one this last week when I was home with my mom. She told me another one that I had never heard, and my heart just broke. But our country failed him. He didn't fail his country. His country failed him. And we finally found him. He had been all over the country, living out of trash cans, living under bridges, living in the woods, just wandered the country. And we found him in Richmond, Kentucky. He finally showed back up, and somebody saw him that knew him, and we've been in touch with him, of course, ever since. God was so good to him. He met a lady there who just fell in love with him and helped him, and he's in severe shape now physically. He's starting to fail physically, but he's the last couple of decades of his life has been so much better because somebody loved him and has taken good care of him. She had a family farm up in the mountains of Kentucky there. He has lived in that solitude, and that's what he needed. He doesn't want to be around anybody. His psychological state is such a severely damaged that, even being around, he loves my mom to death. I tell you how close we are to this man. When he was little, his mom put him and his 2 sisters in an orphanage because she couldn't take care of them. My mom had a young family at the time. He was my dad's first cousin, and but my mom insisted that every summer they go get them and they'd come and live with us for the summer. And
Wow.
that's my mom. My mom's a beautiful soul, but he he was very close to my mom. He loves my mom to death. It's like a second mother to him. Of course, my mom can. A lot of people can say about my mom. She just takes everybody in and takes care of everybody. But yeah, but I've heard some of the conversations he and my mom have had, and it's heartbreaking. America we Americans, our federal government that has put our soldiers into those situations. They owe them what you said. They owe them that being taken care of more than any other group on the face of the earth.
Amen.
Without our military, we are not going to be free. They are that force that surrounds our nation's borders. Maybe not physically, but psychologically to the enemy. If they weren't there, the enemy would come in and would take us over. So I applaud you guys, and I know why you're there, and I know some things have happened that's brought the ire that some have tried to turn the tables on 1776 because of veterans affairs.
Yes.
And thankfully, I was able to say, hey, look, this is not a bunch of yahoos down here doing this. These are veterans, combat veterans, that are reaching out trying to help combat veterans. And I'm so thankful for you. I don't mean to ramble. I have trouble when it gets this deep. Sometimes I have a little trouble expressing myself. I'm trying to stay professional here, but I love you guys. Stormtrooper, Justin, you guys, all three of you have represented 1776 in the best of lights, and we are so grateful for you. We stand beside you, stand behind you, stand with you, and it's an honor. It's a great honor to have you three represent us in the J6 vigils every night. You guys latched onto it, and you took the ball and you ran with it. And I remember when we were getting ready to pull out and go back into Bunker Hill, you came up to me and you said, I feel like I need to stay here. Would you mind if I stay here? Absolutely, I don't mind. Stay, do what needs to be done here. And you guys have just done a phenomenal job, and I thank you for that. I love you.
I think I can speak for those of us that are here, Santa, and every one of us feel just as strongly as the other does about what we're doing here. We know that we took that oath, and none of us took it lightly. And when we took that oath, we did say foreign or domestic.
Yeah.
It's just a sad day in our history that it is domestic. Yeah. But we will continue to take this stand and do it honorably to represent you guys and every veteran and every American in this nation. It is truly our honor to be serving our nation and not in a war somewhere else.
Well, I would love to add about 200,000 or 300,000 cherries and stormtroopers and Princeton's in 1776. If we can get 2,000 or 3,000 of more like you, I think this will be a done deal.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
You guys have more spirit and more fight. And the other thing is I need to point out is our Lady Patriots in 1776, they're second to none. Amen. They are second to none. I've been called what do you call that? We're chauvinist and
patriarchy.
Yeah, part of the patriarchy and stuff. And I'm like, you don't understand. You have no idea how much I honor and respect our Lady Patriots. I mean, you guys, without you guys, we wouldn't be doing this. That's just all there is. We would not be doing this. You guys have just, the thing about what we're doing is we stand shoulder to shoulder, and everybody has their job, and they do their job with everything in them, and that's what makes me so happy to be a part of this. I'm just proud of you, Miss Sherry.
Thank you so much, Santa. Thank you so much. And that your approval and your acknowledgement, your praise reaffirms to us that we're doing this all with God's guidance and also for 1776.
Yeah. Amen. Amen. Stormtrooper, I love you, buddy. Hey, listen, you guys, when you see Justin again,
Yes,
give him a big old hug for me. Tell me
I certainly will.
for coming down. It was an honor to have you guys. Thank you for sitting in the courtroom all day long with me and helping me through that. I just don't even know how to thank you enough. I love you guys. Thank you.
We love you too, Santa.
Yesterday turned out really good. I was really pleased with yesterday.
Good. Yes, it was beautiful.
Yeah. I mean, it would have been a lot better if I'd have been completely exonerated, but did we really expect that?
We wanted it, but we sure didn't expect it.
Exactly.
We got the best case scenario pretty much.
Yeah.
We never expect our battles to be easy.
No. It's like I said, when you get in a fist fight, don't cry when you get hit in the nose, because you probably should have seen that coming, you know?
Right?
Probably should have seen that coming.
God bless you, Santa.
Bless you.
I'd also like to say, ditto.
I like your way of thinking, Megs.
Keep it short and sweet. He said it. I wrote everything I was going to say down, and he took it. So whatever.
Yeah.
On a side note, I'd like to put some bad news out there.
Oh no.
Pennsylvania governor election results they're calling it for Josh Shapiro, which is a dang shame.
Oh.
But we'll see if that changes overnight like last time. That'd be wonderful. But
How can there be so much red there?
well, it's these three right here: Philadelphia, 218,000 votes; Harrisburg, 43,000; and Allegheny County of Pittsburgh, 362. All the other ones are smaller, 23,000 and 12, 8. You know what I mean?
They asked them if you can plug their Thanksgiving.
Oh.
They control the seats.
Veterans and Green.
We've got to have 100% turnout in those red counties.
Thursday is the 227th birthday of the Corps.
Okay.
Marines are okay. That's what I put.
So, yeah, we got to have, this is what part of what 1776 is going to have to do is we're going to have to identify these red counties and go in there and just door to door, sign people up to vote, get people out to vote. This is part of the job. We've got the numbers. They're just not doing what needs to be done. I've had so many people tell me that they don't. Why vote? Why vote? You know, and I'm like, you do your job. Let somebody else do that job. You do your job.
Right.
You know, if you're military, you understand that if you're in the center of the line and the flanks don't do their job, then it doesn't matter how good you do your job.
Absolutely.
If those that are with you don't do their job, it's a team effort, you know.
That's right.
So let the lawyers do their job. You understand, I just found this out the other day, but evidently the Republicans signed an agreement with the Democrats 30 years ago not to sue for election results. And
What?
I just heard that the other day, and it just expired. That's why you're seeing all these lawsuits starting to come out now.
Oh my goodness.
So I have to try to find that, but I heard it on a radio show that I have great confidence in. But yeah, it's, you know.
Wow. I did not know that.
I didn't know it either. I was stunned when I heard it, and I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Oh, no wonder, you know, because trust me, that's a lopsided deal.
Absolutely.
That. So we've got to start working harder and smarter, both harder and smarter. So we've got to get these red counties, you know. And the other thing is, no matter how like I said, no matter how the election goes tonight, 1776's job does not change. We put
Amen.
pressure on those that have won those seats, and we tell them you're either going to focus on doing what's right for our nation, what's right for your constituents, or the next time we will primary you, and we will be very laser pointed. Again, everything's got to be laser pointed.
Yes.
Like what happened in Ohio, we had 2 conservatives run against Mike DeWine. And in doing that, they split the vote. Had everybody voted for just one of those 2 instead of both of those, they would have had, it was like 20,000 more votes than DeWine, and one of them would be the governor of Ohio tonight rather than Mike DeWine.
Wow.
So we can't be doing this stuff. We can't be this competition, and we've seen it in our organization. We've seen the competition with other organizations. The battle that, you know, I got to tear them down. I got no, I'm not here to tear anybody down, any organization down. And like I said before, the only time I've ever counterattacked was when it was somebody that was attacking me or one of my group or our organization altogether. It's the only time I ever counterattack. I never attack. I counterattack. And I'm not going to let your name be smeared. I'm not going to let his name be smeared. I'm not going to let my name be smeared, because I have seen what the members of 1776 have done. I've seen the sacrifice that they've made.
Yes.
I've seen the time that they put in. I've seen the money that they put in. I've seen the effort that they put in, and I will not let that be slandered. I will answer any kind of attack that comes upon 1776 or any of its members. And we will continue to do that, but we're not out there trashing other movements.
Right.
So
we're doing our mission, and that's what's most important.
Yes, and we will continue to do so.
Yes.
We will continue to do so with the help of great patriots like you, and Stormtrooper and David and Justin down there. And I'm just so proud of you. God is on your side. God has you, and there is absolutely no doubt in my mind whatsoever that we will prevail with the help of God and in the patriotism of good people like you guys.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Sherry, thank you for joining us. We love you, honey.
I love you guys too. Megs, if I could, I would like to put out a couple little plugs, if that's okay.
Absolutely.
Certainly earned it.
We would like everyone to join us on Thanksgiving Day at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. One of the J6 prisoners, Sean McHugh, wants to do a nationwide prayer to get our nation back to the godly nation that it began as, to give thanks for the freedoms that we do have and the love that's around us. He wants to bring our nation together for one prayer, or maybe not one prayer, but to pray together.
Right.
And that will be Thanksgiving Day at 4 p.m. We will be live streaming starting at noon. We have patriots from all over the country that are going to be joining us on Thanksgiving Day. I know Vern has at least one, if not two, van loads full of people. We have patriots that have visited us down here from all over the country that are coming back to join us on Thanksgiving Day. We're hoping and we're hearing that it's going to be a really nice turnout. We are going to have a Thanksgiving dinner there on that corner together and pray with the J6 prisoners. So I'd like everybody to join us. if you want to see it through a live stream, of course, you have 1791 Stormtrooper. You've got Freedom Express Media. You've got A4 Justice. Who am I missing? Glory B. I think those are the all the live streamers that will be there. And I would give Rebecca credit, but I honestly do not know her station name.
Yeah.
Rebecca is a patriot that actually was on the mall with us. She is a Chinese American.
Oh, yes, yes,
And
yes.
yes, she
Yeah.
has been with us nearly every night on that corner. She has had some other Chinese American live streamers follow me and David and Steve around DC for a couple of days, and she was just an absolute joy.
Yeah.
But then we have Lily and Dwight as well, and they are Chinese Americans as well, and they are out there every single night with us. And to those individuals, they personally know what suppression is all about
Absolutely.
and what not having freedoms is all about.
Right.
And to have those people standing with us doing what we're doing, great honor.
Yeah. Yeah.
Great
Absolutely.
honor.
Absolutely. They are beautiful people. Just
Yes.
and like you said, they know what is coming if we don't stop this, and
Absolutely.
they're there. I mean, they are 100% there.
And Rebecca live streams to China.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Not to the US.
yeah.
She is live streaming to China.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah. She actually speaks in Chinese or Mandarin
Yes.
when she's speaking. So she's an amazing lady, and actually we have met so many great Chinese Americans in this fight. They have came to us and helped us and blessed us in so many ways. And again, when we're successful, they will get a lot of the credit for what we've been able to accomplish.
And I'll tell you, Santa, those three individuals have financially helped so many of us out when we've been in a jam. And they don't ever hesitate.
Yeah.
And it's been beautiful. It's just been absolutely beautiful. They're not just walking the walk or just talking the talk.
Yeah.
They're doing both.
They're better patriots than a lot of them.
Yes, as the peanut gallery over here says, they're better patriots than some true blue blooded Americans.
Yeah.
Because they're standing on that corner.
Yeah.
Where are the Americans?
Yeah. Yeah, they know this fight better than we do.
Yes, they do.
They know the result of it if we lose, and they're taking that stand now. So our
Yes,
job,
they are.
1776, our job is to wake up those that are slumbering. And
Amen.
got to get in this fight. So the vast majority of constitutions that we passed out in DC came from the Chinese Americans. They bought them for us.
Yes,
So
absolutely.
that tells you how much. I remember, Sherry, I took my family up to Philadelphia for vacation. It was over July 4th weekend. We went to Gettysburg and then into Philadelphia, Constitution Hall. And when we went to see the Liberty Bell, there was a group of Japanese Americans there. And I'm sorry, no, they were Chinese Americans. And they had such a reverence for the bell itself. And the sign says, "Don't touch the bell." they could not stop. They could not stop. They had to touch the bill. It touched me so deeply.
Beautiful.
I watched Americans walk around it with very little reverence, with very little understanding even of what that bell represents.
Sure.
But they did. They got it, and they just, you could see the awe on their faces.
Yes.
They
I'll
had
bet.
touched that bell, and they would very gently, just lay their hand on it, and it was just so touching and so powerful, and
Yeah.
It's something I'll never forget. So thank God for those who understand the depth of where we're at, and bring us that understanding, brings that understanding to light. I just pray that Americans see that and follow that footsteps. I'm reading there, Sherry mentioned the code.
Cake.
Cake. Oh.
Someone said, Sherry mentioned cake.
Let me tell you about the cake. Justin sometimes isn't able to make the vigil because he's taking care of a lot of things for these men. Well, Justin shows up tonight walking in like this. He says, I got a war trophy. We're like, what? He goes over, he clears off the table, pops this thing out, sits it down on the table, goes up front and grabs the mic. He says, you guys might be wondering what this cake is all about. And the thing was, Santa, he was so, what's the right word? He was talking in code the whole time. Okay. So anyway, he tells us that it was a war trophy and that it was obtained legally. The cake that he brought was a cake that was supposed to be at Mariel Bowser's house for her celebration.
Yeah. Okay.
And
do we go forward on live stream with this or what?
Well,
It's already been on live.
well, let me tell you, Glory B stopped Justin right as he was talking and said, you're saying this on live stream. He says, yeah. So the cake that Justin brought, it had like an edible sugar on top. And it was a copy of a letter from 2017 where Mayor Bowser is announcing her appointment of her, what was the title? It was, oh my goodness, it just flipped away. Homeland Security, as far as the DC area.
Yeah.
He was in charge of Homeland Security, and his main job was election integrity. So this letter was printed out and put on top of this cake for their celebration tonight for his election integrity that they were celebrating, and the cake never made it. It made it down to the DC jail for the vigil.
So how did it taste?
We weren't sure we were going to eat it or not.
Leave it to the fat guy to ask that question.
Right. But it was obtained legally.
Yeah.
But it was supposed to go to Mayor Bowser's house for her celebration party. Somehow it ended up at the vigil. It was a beautiful, beautiful moment.
That's good. That's good. Real quick, let me announce a couple of things that just
Yes.
came up. The toss-ups that I was talking about, two of them have now gone to Democrats. Rhode Island has gotten one of the seats there that was a toss-up. And Virginia's, see, that was Rhode Island's 2nd district. Virginia's 7th district has gone to the Democrats as well. Called now. So Rhode Island, this is for the House. I don't know if we got that one up there. Rhode Island and Virginia. Those are not the ones that's on the board. Okay. So those two have gone to the Democrats. There are still 6, 20, 24. 24 of those still available though. So that's the these are the tightest races. These are the ones they're really tight. That's two that lean Democrat already. Colorado's 7th district. Democrats have taken that one, and New Mexico's 3rd district. They have taken that one as well. Of course, those already lean towards the Democrats anyway. So. So far, we've taken Florida. Florida's 27th district. We have taken that one. That's the only one that leaned GOP that has gone the way it was expected. So we're just keeping an eye on those right now. There are 71 House races. They're likely to be narrow wins. So we're just going to be watching those very closely over the next few hours. Did I just say hours?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, probably. Actually, since it's an election, it's probably gonna be more like weeks.
It's
Patriot, feel free to just click the link. You'll queue up and you'll be in my my queue here, and I can put you in.
Let's go down the board again. Can we get the board up there? I'm sorry, Sherry. Go ahead.
That's okay. Megs, I just wanted to make sure your little title here. The prayer vigil or the prayer, the national prayer will be at 4:00. We are going to be there Thanksgiving Day from noon on.
Okay.
Till 9 o'clock at least.
So 12 to 9 they can watch.
What time you say you'll be there on Thanksgiving?
We will be starting there at noon, and the prayer will start at 4.
Hey Sherry.
Yes.
Do you know if we can take plates of food into anybody inside?
No, we cannot.
Cannot. Okay. I figured so, but just figured I'd ask.
Sure. We can't even get Mike Lindell to get him pillows, but even if he did, they wouldn't be allowed to have them.
Yeah.
Well, whatever.
Right, exactly. Also, Megs, I wanted to let everybody know that not to forget your veterans. Veterans Day is coming up real soon. Friday? Yeah. And we are going to have a special celebration down at the J6 Visual on Veterans Day for the veterans. We're hoping to get some of the J6 family members to call in or at least send us recordings of a message for their veteran. And I would like everyone to join us on that day as well. And of course, do not forget the Marine birthday on the 10th. 247th year Marine birthday is on the 10th.
All right. Good deal. Good deal.
Have
Thank
people
you.
write letters.
Sure.
Awesome.
Write letters.
We're gonna thanks so much for coming on, Sherry.
Yes.
Oh, you're so welcome. I love you guys.
Oh,
We love you too. We love you too.
We got
Write to those veterans.
Yes.
Patriot Mail
You can find
Project.
Patriot Mail Project or We Are Good Men. You can get the addresses there, get those cards and letters into all the J6 veterans. That would mean so much to them.
Another thing you can do is they have to pay so much for emails that they send out.
Okay.
Early on, I was sending emails to them, but you can purchase, and it wasn't very much, but you can purchase your email in and their email out, but then they can send that email to their family. I don't know if it's still that way. It's been a long time since I've done that.
Sure.
But when it all first went down, I would send that email in to them, and then they could send it out. They didn't have to answer me. They could answer
Okay.
anybody. So I think that's the way it went. So I've done that quite a bit for guys trying to help them, stay in contact with their family where it didn't cost their family or them.
I will definitely ask Randy about that.
Yeah, see if that's still the
because
case.
Randy helps coordinate a lot of that contact information, and he very well may know if that can be arranged.
Yeah, I sent them a very encouraging message. Telling them that I was praying for them, that I was thinking about them. They were not forgotten, but they didn't have to respond to me, and
Sure.
that was my understanding. At least I hope that was the way it was because I done it. But that was my understanding that I could purchase, email time for
Thank
them.
you for that. Thank
Yeah.
you. You guys have a blessed night, hon.
Thank you. We love you guys.
I love you.
We love
Roger
you.
says he loves you too.
Love you, Stormtrooper. You be careful, buddy.
Yeah. All the way.
That's right, all the way.
We'll see you guys soon.
Let's go to the board real quick. Thank you, Sherry.
Oh,
Cover off a little bit quicker. Sorry.
say that again.
You guys have a good night. I love you.
Let's see it.
Bye bye. Yeah, we're this is the first time we ever done this. Give us a break.
Yeah. All right, board lady.
Let's go through. We don't really have anything final. Well, I guess we might have.
Sherry Lake's having some problems in Arizona.
Is she?
Yeah, she's down by a good bit.
Is she really? In Maricopa County, huh?
Remember, she went down for a while today.
She's down
Probably
43% to 56%. That's considerable. With 47% in. Oh, we're gonna do the board. Then we got Indiana Bob coming in, and we got a poll watcher from Pennsylvania, Pete Patriot. He's gonna come in and talk to us a little bit about what he saw today while watching the polls.
Okay,
That
cool.
should be interesting.
Let's go. Connecticut. This is the House. Connecticut's 5th. Right now, Democrats lead 52.5 to 47.5.
Wave, honey, you're on camera.
What am I doing?
52.5 to 47.5. Illinois 17th. Okay, sorry.
Are these called?
No, that's with just 33% of the vote in. So
Yeah, we almost can't read that anyway.
those are really tight races. So we'll keep an eye on that. That's why we're keeping an eye on them right now, is because they're going to be tight.
Keep it up or
The
no?
the fifth, where it says fifth, that's probably about as small as you can go. It's hard to read the other one, especially the red one.
We want to put it up here now or just when it's called?
I'd say put something, but like I said, it's our first time. It's
Okay.
long.
Give me those numbers again.
52.5
52.
to 47.5. Illinois, I'm sorry. Illinois, 17th district is 50.9 Democrat. To 49.1, and that's with 73% of the vote. Iowa's 3rd district is 50.7 to 49.3, and that's with 87% of the vote.
What handwriting? That is just beautiful.
Michigan's 7th district is 55% green, as a Republican, 55% to 43. And that would be an upset. Minnesota's 2nd district is right now Republican 52.4 to Republican 44.4.
Wait a minute. You said Republican was 52.4.
No, Democrat 52.4.
Okay.
Minnesota second. That's Minnesota second. You got it in Michigan. I'm sorry. Or do you?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
So
I'm sorry.
52.4 and
Oh, I see now. 52.4 to 44.4. And Nebraska's second district is 50-50 with 65% of the vote. Of course, the Minnesota was only 9% of the vote. So Nebraska's at 50-50, dead heat, 65% of the vote. And that would be a GOP upset there. Be a seat lost. New York's 22nd district. The Democrat has 54.3% to Republicans 45.7 with 56% of the vote called or counted. And Pennsylvania's 17th district, Democrat 54.6 to Republican 45.4. We need 218 Republicans for a majority to take back the House. Let's go over to the Senate side. Let's look at those. The races that we're watching. Arizona, Democrat has 58% of the vote, where the Republican has 39.7%. And that is with 48% of the vote counted. Oh, wow. Wow. Georgia, Walker at 49.3%. That's Republican. To Democrat, Warnock at 48.7%. Wow. That's a very tight race. That's with 75% of the vote counted. The Fetterman-Oz race, Fetterman is at 49.4%. This is in Pennsylvania, 49.4%. And Oz has closed it to 48.3%. So he's 1.1 percentage behind him. And that's with 67% of the vote counted. So Oz has picked up some steam there, guys. That's good. Wisconsin, Johnson, the Republican, is at 50.8. And Barnes, the Democrat, is at 49.2. New Hampshire has called this race with 46% of the race, or 46% of the votes counted. They have called it for Hassan, the Democrat, 54.7% to 42.6% for the Republican. I believe his name is Bolduc.
And that's called.
That they have called that one with 47% of the vote. So evidently they know the counties are leaning more left. So North Carolina, very tight. Well, it's not so tight, but it's kind of tight. The Republican is at 50.9%, and Beasley, the Democrat, is at 46.9%, and that is with 79% of the vote counted. Ohio, Vance, the Republican, at 53.6%. Ryan at 46.4%. And that's with 87% of the votes counted. And then the other has been called Colorado. Bennett, the Democrat, at 55.9%. And O'Day at 41.7%, with 63% of the vote counted.
That's Colorado.
Yeah, and they have called that one, so we'll keep an eye on it. But
Colorado's red.
no, it's still blue.
So do I have these numbers backwards?
55.9 for the Democrat. Sorry. I'll try to make myself.
States on here on me. Hold on. So 55.9.
That's with 63% of the vote counted.
What was Colorado's red number?
41.7.
Nice.
I'm gonna bring Bob up here.
And did you say Colorado's called?
They have called that one, yes. Keep an eye on it and see. The for Washington U.S. Senator.
What's up, man?
Happy election day.
Oh, it was a good day, man.
Yeah. Happy
Hey, Bob.
election day.
How you doing, brother?
Hey, David, how you doing?
I'm good, man. Good.
Good to see you. Not used to seeing you with a ball cap on.
My hair's a mess right now.
Oh, your hair's a mess? Yeah, I get you. That's why I put one on, too. Wow,
What's
that really
going on,
just got bright.
my friend? Indiana's looking good tonight, brother. Senator Young, the Republican, sitting at 59.4%, and McDermott, the Democrat, sitting at 37.1%. So that's actually already been called.
Real clear.
Yeah, it's real clear politics. Oh, no, sorry, Politico.
Well, I guess
that's
it's.
what 7% of the vote in. Let's go over.
Well, Young wasn't actually my choice, but I guess that's a good thing.
I understand. I understand. Let's see the other things going on in Indiana. Indiana's 8th district has gone to the Republicans. That's been called 67.5%. McCormick, the Democrat, 27.9. That was a great one there. That was a huge one. Also, the Indiana's 9th district has went to the Republicans. The 6th district has gone to the Republicans. The 5th district, Spartan Lakes, that has gone to the Republicans as well. The 4th district has gone to the Republicans. These was 76% of the vote counted. Indiana 2nd has gone to the Republicans with 99% of the vote counted. Indiana's 3rd district has gone to Banks, the Republican, by a large majority with 81% of the vote counted. The only two that I see, or no, sorry, the only one that I see that went to the, and it has been called, is Indiana's 7th district, which looks like it's in the Indianapolis area. Carson, the Democrat, has won that very handily at 65% to 31%. So, out of all, actually, Indiana has taken all of the seats in this election, with the exception of Indiana's 7th district. So, good job, Indiana. It would have been nice to have had that been a clean sweep, but oh well.
Carson's bought and paid for it, so.
Yeah. Another thing, another update here, Virginia.
Advance.
In the tight races, Virginia's 2nd district. I don't know if we've got that up on the board. I don't think so. Okay, this is another. It was leaning towards the GOP anyway, but Virginia's 2nd district. It has now been called. Republicans have won that as well. Again, 52% to 47.9, 52.1 to 47.9. That's with 98%. So that is important. So
cool.
We need these toss-ups in these other states. I got 3 in Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania 7th, 8th, and 17th. Just kind of let you know what's going on in the toss-up states. In Pennsylvania, the 7th district, Republicans are down. The Democrat has 51.2. Republican has 48.8 right now. That's with 77% of the votes. Pennsylvania's 8th district. Also, the Democrats are winning there 54.4% to Republicans 45.6. And then the 17th district, Democrats 54.6 to Republicans 45.4. So those toss-ups there are kind of iffy.
It's funny how, and it's sad too, how, like, I look at the results, I'm looking at these results and stuff, and ever since the last election, I look at the clock and I go, it doesn't change much way as it used to. It changed last time so much. I'm sorry, it changed last time so much.
Yeah.
That, you can't even look at this and go, yeah, for sure we're in. Because they're calling races that are like 57% and stuff like that. So it's like, how do you know they're not going to flip? They're just basing it off of like the past histories and stuff.
Yeah.
What's the word, Bob?
Oh man. What's that?
How many times you vote today?
Oh, twice.
Someone clipping that.
Oh, I love it.
We took a road trip out to Ohio yesterday and last night. That was cool.
Yeah.
Out to Dayton.
It's closing. Oh, Zelda is closing. There's a lot of elections out there, man.
How's Ohio out there, David? How's Ohio doing in the?
Let's look at Ohio. The House in Ohio. Starting here, Ohio's 2nd district.
Oh yeah, pretty red.
7% of the vote counted. Winthrop has pretty handily taken that, 74.5% to 25.5. 10th district is Turner, the Republican, 62.2 to Democrat 37.8. Both of those have been obviously called. 12th district, Republicans 69 to 30. 6th district, that's 12th. Okay. 6th district, the Republicans 67.8 to 32.2. That obviously 2 has been called.
We call it the van.
They just call it for rent.
Yeah.
In Ohio's 14th district, Republicans 61.9 to 38.1. 7th district, Miller, the Republican, 54.6 to 45.4. Republicans. 5th district, 67.2 to 32.8. And the 4th district, Jim Jordan. Yeah, Jim Jordan handily walked away with almost 70% of the vote.
Yeah, I hope so.
The only, let's see, there's 3, I think. Ohio's 9th district went Democrat, in a very, especially for that area. That's up in the Toledo area. That's 56.5 for the Democrat, 43.5 for the Republican. So pretty close there. Of course, Cleveland, Ohio, 11th district. Brown has again won that, so 78%, so pretty handily won that one. And then in the Columbus area, of course, Ohio 3rd district, 70% to 29.9. So Democrats walked away with 3 of those seats. But Ohio has 12 districts, and all but 3 Republicans. So Ohio standing strong. Ohio and Indiana getting it done.
What about what about JD Vance? How'd he stand? I didn't hear it.
They called it for Vance.
They called it for Vance?
Yeah, he won.
Oh,
I'm
cool.
about to bring a Patriot in here. He was a poll watcher in Pennsylvania today. He said he wanted to talk and get a few stories. I'm going to bring him in. I want to see what he has to say. There he is.
Hey, folks.
Hey, brother.
Hey, Patriot, how are you today?
You got me, Mags?
I sure do.
All right, where should I start? Just to let you know, I was a write-in candidate for committee person in my old town, Phoenixville, PA. Unfortunately, I had to move for senior housing and had to give that up. However, where I moved to, the ward had 2 vacancies. So the job I've done as a mod on Santa's Room and the People's Convoy, the chairman actually appointed me and gave me this position here. Now, because it's all happened the last month, I'm new, so I couldn't really work the polls out there. I don't know the neighborhood, but they said you could work as a poll watcher. Now, the way our county worked is every Democrat and Republican committee person was automatically made a certified poll watcher. But I decided to go one step further, and I actually took the course, passed it, and was certified by the county. So I worked the whole day there. It's been a long day. So don't mind the bags under the eyes. So here I'll give you a little report. Now I will say right up front, this is a known heavy blue area, Coatesville, PA. We weren't going to win. We knew it. Not being defeatist, but let's face facts. It's just west of Philly suburbs. But here I can give you some stuff, and I'll give you my take. This poll did 2 wards, 4-1 and 4-2. Of that, 726 were registered voters in one, and 682 registered voters in the other. 1,408 total registered voters. This is where this is disgusting for turnouts. Out of both wards, 530 total votes today. That's pretty disgusting low count in my opinion, with 1,400 available.
What county was that?
Anyway, the results were, and it's all negative. Fetterman won by 174 over 55 for Oz. I'm just reading it down the poll, so no particular order. Shapiro was 176 over Doug Mastriano for 52. Our Congress rep, Hooligan, hit 177 over 50. So you can kind of see those numbers kind of match up. That's the blue versus red. Even the local state rep, 180 versus 60. Dan Williams versus Dale Henschel, 160. Can't read my own writing. And the other ward was pretty much similar, the same thing. They had a little more voters, 208 to 88 range. But here's why I wanted to talk tonight. I'll let you guys know. This is what I saw. we had all day long, there was a pretty uneventful vote, no problems, but a ton of provisional voters, a ton. And all of it had to do with the mail-in vote, not bringing the 3 required items back to cancel your vote, or spoiled as they call it. You needed the outside envelope, the mailing envelope, and the ballot itself. And here's my take, what I saw. So many of them, and Biden saying we're going to take for a week to count their votes. That's what I think. I think they were stalling the vote count using these provisional ballots. I think they were all, that's what I see. They were all in to disrupt the timeline. That's my take. I mean, I was there. But here's the other thing I saw. I got 2 other points here. The other thing I saw is all the Republican poll watchers were inside the polls doing their job watching. All the Republicans, or all the Democrats were outside telling the black voters how to vote. Watched it all day long. And it wasn't on the poll property. They were taking them across the street to the park and all, and you could see them having little meetings with the cheat sheets and spelling them out. And it's disgusting. They're the poll watchers for the Democrats, but they're not even inside the building. And let me just give you this. This is from my Telegram channel, my other admin in there. She just posted tonight at 10:37 our time. Breaking news. Illegal electioneering for John Fetterman and Josh Shapiro caught on undercover video by Project Veritas action at a Philadelphia polling location. And she posted the video. That's a shakiness going on in Pennsylvania.
Can you give us that?
If anybody's got any questions or anything, I'm up to it.
Peeps Patriot, can you give us that last statement again?
Oh, let me open it up again, Santa. My admin on my Telegram channel, PT's Band Patriots, she's reporting, and I'll just read you the headline. Breaking, illegal electioneering for John Fetterman and Josh Shapiro caught on undercover video by Project Veritas action at a polling location. So they were out electioneering in Philly, just like I just told you about our Democratic poll watchers out there showing people how to vote and giving them cheat sheets.
Yeah.
I'm disgusted. I'm disgusted at the turnout. You know, when you have only 530 out of 1,400 potential voters, it's disgusting. But I think you all know my passion when it comes to this stuff.
Well, I know that sounds surprised.
If Americans don't stand up and do what they need to do, then we can't do the simple things. Can't expect them to do the hard things. That's just the way it is. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do to wake people up. I'm at a loss when I hear things like that. Pete, somebody asked me the other day, said, what rights of yours have they taken? I said, do I wait for them to take them before I start standing up for them? Or do I just take them for their word when they begin to talk about taking my rights? So that's the time to stand up, not after they're gone. They're talking about, taking my rights. I'm sorry. Now's the time to stand up. Definitely the time to stand up. So, Pete, I appreciate what you do, man. You're a great patriot. You and I have been friends from the time I started live streaming. You were the first mob that I met that really turned me on to what mobs were doing. I didn't know what mobs were doing. I didn't understand the depth of research and the books of notes that you guys take of the people that were coming in causing trouble and things like that until I talked to you that day. And I appreciate all the mods on all the channels and all the people that are doing what needs to be done at this time. So.
That's funny, man.
Well, we appreciate Santa. We appreciate you too, and we appreciate I appreciate our friendship we have now.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. Absolutely. You just keep on doing what you're doing. Again, we can't control the outcome. We can't control the opposition. The only thing we got control over is ourselves. So if we do our job, let everybody else do their job, then what more can you do? Keep doing what you can do, and let everybody else do their job. So you're doing it, and I appreciate it, my friend. I really do.
The only thing I can say is I can walk away from the job I did today with my head held high.
Right.
So that's all that matters.
Yeah, thank you for being out there.
They did it well.
Yep, absolutely.
Thanks for being out there.
Absolutely. Thank you, my brother.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. Well, thanks for letting me go live and give you this little taste. I know it's not what we're going to hear in Pennsylvania, but I also knew going into this what I was up against.
Right.
But I had to go for, in 2016, when I found my own dead father voted an hour and a half in front of me, and he'd been dead 6 years, I knew to jump on this bandwagon for election integrity.
Wow.
And that's my passion. That's my drive. But this area, I mean, it makes a difference. We knew this was a lost cause going in. It's the suburb of Philly. We just got to hope that the mid-state of Pennsylvania comes through red. Southwestern PA and mid-state comes red and catches them up.
Hi.
Yeah.
And let me just correct Lewis. Thanks for lying for us. You want to see the tapes? There are pictures on my phone right now. The actual ballot tapes. Enough said.
All right. Well, thank you so much.
Yep. Thanks for having me.
Yeah. Have a great night. We'll stay in touch.
You too. Thanks.
Nancy said, Peace Patriot, send that info to report@Doug4Gov, please.
Oh, yeah. Don't worry about it. Tomorrow I'll put it all together and thing, and we have places to send it. Awesome. I got a list. It's going out.
Thank you.
Yep.
Good night, brother.
Good night, folks.
Oh, do it again. Did it again.
All right. Let's cover some governor's races real quick. Start first with the Republican, of course, Florida. That's already been talked about. South Carolina, Republican 57.8% to Democrat 41.1%. That has been called. Georgia 53.8%. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I forgot you were writing this down. South Carolina 57.8%. to Democrat 41%. That has been called. You did have, I don't think Florida was even on there, was it?
No.
Okay. Georgia, is that on there?
No.
Okay, I'll just give you Georgia. Kemp has won 53.8% to Abrams 45.5%. Alabama, can you mute Bob there? I think we're getting feedback there. There we go. Thank you. Ivy, the Republican, has been called the winner, 67.5% to Flowers, 29.3%. Tennessee, is it on there?
No.
I'll call it though. It's been called 66 for the Republican, 31.9 for the Democrat. Arkansas, Sarah Huckabee Sanders, 63.4% to 34.9. That has been called. Oklahoma, Stitt has been declared the winner at 55.5%. to Hoffmeister's 41.7.
I don't know who's who.
Sorry.
I don't know who's who on that one.
Oh, I'm sorry. Arkansas,
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma. Republican 55.5 to Democrat 41.7. Sorry, I didn't know that was on there.
Okay.
Texas has been called for Governor Abbott. 55.8 for the Republican, 43% for Beto. Moving on with Republican wins. Idaho has been called 58%, 58.6% to 31% for Republicans, and Republicans have won. Sorry. Wyoming has been called as well. Gordon at 81.1%. Way to go, Wyoming. To Livingston, he's not even up, or they're not even up there, are they? Nebraska has been called for the Republicans, 57.7% for the Republicans to 38.6% for the Democrats. Iowa has been called, 58.7% for the Republicans to 39% for the Democrats. Of course, we've already talked about Ohio. That has already been called. Vermont. Republicans have 71.6 to Democrats 23.8. That was a rather handy win. New Hampshire. Republicans, that's been called as well. 55.5 to 43.3. All right, let's go through Democrats who have won in their states for governor. Wow, imagine that. Governor Newsom has won the state of California at Democrats 62.7 to Republicans 37.3. Colorado, Democrats have won 58.4 to Republicans 39.7.
What was that first one?
58.4. That has been called as well.
Oh, looks like the count in Georgia has stopped for the last 10 minutes. Watch Warnock will have a mystery comeback.
What about that? Governor's race continuing. Minnesota, Democrats have won that state. That has been called 57.1% to 39.9. Illinois, is it up here?
No.
Yeah. Just helps.
Democrats have won that 54.8 to 42.4. They are now calling with 76% of the vote. Shapiro has won Pennsylvania 54.8.
54.8.
Yep. To Mastriano's 43.5. Maryland. Democrats have won that state as well. 59.8% to 37.1. New York, this has been called as well. Democrats 54.6 to Lee Zeldin's 45.4. So it looks like Hochul has won there. Massachusetts, Democrats have won their 63.4% to 35% for the Republicans. And that covers what we've got as far as what has been called so far. That's the governor's races. Let's go over to the House again, and
This is trouble. Katie Hobbs is up 56% to 43% of her weight.
that's just not feasible.
Plus, isn't she the Attorney General or something?
Who caught Hobbs?
Something like that. Secretary of State, Attorney General,
Yeah.
something like that.
I'm not sure.
Stan is on Politico right now.
Yeah, I'm on Politico.
Oh my, New York State's in trouble, someone said. Yeah. It's remarkable that that's the vote's even that close. 55 to 44%. Oh, I just can't see it.
No, they still haven't called Arizona yet. They only got 48% of the vote in. So what did you say about Georgia?
That can go either way still.
I seen that Spectre said something about they'd shut down the count there.
Yeah, that's what he was saying. I looked at the numbers. It looked like he was only up because he was down by 4,000 Warnock, and then he's up. He's just down by like 1,000 or something or so. Right now it's 1,500. It looks like. Miss you, Bob.
Hey, brother. Hey, so you say they say it's called in Michigan for Whitmer?
Let me look in here. Hang on just a second. It's not been called yet, according to Politico, but there is a 51.3 to 47.1. Whitmer is.
I don't understand some of these. I just don't understand.
Only 40% of the vote been counted yet, though.
Yeah, this is not going to be over. It's interesting to me how they used to be able to come up with election results late into the night, and now they add all this technology, and it takes days.
Yeah.
Weird, huh? I'm kicking myself too because when I went to vote, you get a ballot paper, it's like very long, and you put it into one machine, you pick who you want to vote for, and then you put it into another machine where it enters your vote. I double checked it on the screen, but then I totally forgot to check the paper before I put it in. So I think I voted for red. I can't believe Mastriano's going to lose. That's surprising. Yeah, I don't know. In Kerry Lake, that doesn't make any sense to me either.
No, not at all.
But does it have to make sense to me? Not a lot of things make sense to me anyway. Oh, here it goes up. Maybe I have like 45 windows open. I should probably close a couple. Damn, man, there's a lot of windows open. Why we may not know election results on Tuesday. The whole article just says tweeting. That's it. That's the only reason. T-Tang. Warnock and Walker are within 0.4% of each other. Supposedly. I don't know. It's almost a nicotine intermission for me. All voted.
According to Real Clear Politics, coming into this tonight, Lake was ahead by +3. So.
I was gonna say, I was asked Becker if he wanted to go on, but he said he just got done with 4 hours of his own.
Oh, did he? I don't blame him. Yeah, there's
Anyone out there have any interesting voting stories? I'll be curious to know.
I would kind of like to get Elf's opinion on
Oh man, yeah, yeah.
I kind of want to hear it, but I kind of don't either because I'd like to keep my channel.
Yeah.
I'd like to keep my channel.
Where's the board at? Oh, answer messages. We have to call an emergency meeting.
They better not be watching Fox News.
Hey, David, you going to be heading back this way next week?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Fine.
I don't know if you heard, I got 2 things lined up for us next week, Wednesday and Friday. All right, cool. I had a third, but the owner got wind of some things and backed out on us. So.
Good deal.
He backed out on us?
Yeah, the third one I had lined up did.
Oh, you had a third one. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're always at work.
But we got the 2 places, the airport and then that little restaurant there and where we've been going.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, they're real excited. So
Fantastic.
I'll be getting some flyers printed up. I got some flyers ordered today, have them printed up tomorrow. We'll start getting them out.
Good deal. Good deal. And we just got to work harder and we got to work smarter.
That's right. That's right. I mean, Indiana's in good shape, like you said, Indiana and Ohio, but still.
Yeah.
Well, guys, my phone's about to go out. I think I'm down to about 4% battery. I forgot to stick it on charge, so I'm gonna jump off here and we'll be talking to you guys real soon.
All right, brother. You be careful, man.
All right, we'll see you guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
All right, I'm stepping away for a second because I don't know. I'm gonna leave Santa here to talk. Oh, could get a appearance from Faith. I don't know. We'll see.
Bring her on.
Could be lucky.
I mean, I don't talk.
On your
This
phone
stuff.
case. Yeah.
Nice.
Arkansas elects its first female governor. Oklahoma its first Native American senator in almost 100 years, and Gen Z's its first member of Congress. So it begins.
Special election in Oklahoma.
Are they all special?
Special election for senator in Oklahoma has gone to the Republican. It has been called 61.8% to 35. So.
It's almost like winter out here.
I know it's got cold.
The dead heat right now, 46 to 46.
Which means it's probably more like 52 to 44 or something like that. I don't know.
5 toss-ups.
Trying to get Ivan to come on. We'll see if that works out.
Okay, out of the Senate that we were watching, let's see, New Hampshire has went to the Democrats. Colorado has gone to the Democrats. Ohio has gone to the Republicans. Make sure I have my chair Colorado. Yeah. North Carolina gone to the Republicans. Georgia, not called yet, but it's leaning towards the Republican. And when they start recounting again. And Pennsylvania is leaning towards the Democrats. Let's go back and look at the Pennsylvania. Fetterman Oz, 49.5 to 48.1, with 77% of the vote counted.
All right, now let's.
I'm looking here at the Blaze Network, and Glenn Beck is interviewing a rat.
Oh, wow, an actual.
And you've got 4 boys, and none of them have a rat costume? Really? You couldn't find, some.
I'm gonna play a statement by him. He just did like 5 minutes ago or less.
All right.
They look oddly happy.
I know it. It looks gonna work.
Wait for the microphone to work. Or...
There we go.
And you know, and I've told stories before, I'm an impatient Italian girl from Scranton. So this is a test of me and test of our nerves. But we just, that's right. Rebby tells me, sitting on the tarmac, Carrie. Oh boy. Look, everyone, we're so grateful for you to be here tonight. We gotta hunker down and we gotta wait it out. That's what we're gonna do.
We're not conceding.
No,
good. Good deal.
And the reason, dog for God.
That's why they're gonna be happy.
Yeah.
Now remember this. Now remember this. The reason why we're doing it and we're going to wait it out is because of you. Because of all the hard work that everyone has put in.
Republicans do this.
So with that, grateful, Donnie. We walk as free people. That's what we do, girl. That's what we do. I'm going to hand the mic over here to Rebby Mastriano, the wife of Doug Mastriano. This is the most, listen, the last year has been the best year of my life because I've got to be able to be in Pennsylvania with these awesome people and all of you. So here you go, Rebby.
They're not going to give up. That's awesome.
We love you guys, and you all know that. Oh, yeah. And as we all, thank you, as we all stand together, right, I would call the intercessors to prayer because God has a plan, and we want to be part of that plan, right? All of us collectively. And so we call all of you, call on you to pray and to ask the Lord to intervene. If you're okay with that, we'll bow our heads and we'll just say,
I like her a lot.
Heavenly Father, I just thank you, Lord God. I just thank you for the fact that you unify, that you bring together, that you are a God of life. And you are a God of power and might. And we just praise your holy name. And we just thank you, Father, for the gorgeous November weather that we've had. We just thank you, Father, for all the blessings of each and every one and just how much we have all poured into this. And Father, we have come and we have unified and we glorify you, Lord. And we know you, above all things, Father, have everything in your hands. And Father, as we wait, We just don't sit and wait, but we wait in expectation. We wait in expectation of what you have, Father. And so we just commit this to you in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen. That's all.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. This is a people's movement forged in the shutdown of COVID, a Walk is Free People movement. I'm looking around the room here and behind us as well, and wow, we're surrounded by some great Americans, and we have the greatest nation on the face of the earth in the history of mankind. I mean, it's incredible. And Rebbe and I have traveled the state here and walking with so many thousands of people, and so grateful and thankful for everyone and your hard work. Now look, we got there's about 30% of the vote still to go. So obviously we got a ways to go. And so, but have faith. We're gonna of course, we're gonna have faith and have patience. We're gonna wait till every vote counts, right? That's right. But
going down by 1.4.
You know, it's been a fantastic run across the state here. You guys brought us to this party here. It's a people's movement, and it's not going anywhere. But in this constitutional republic that we have, the people get the last word. And so we're going to wait patiently to see what the people of Pennsylvania said. And what the people of Pennsylvania say, we will, of course, respect that. And so we're going to stand together, though, in faith until every vote is counted. And then we look forward to celebrating with you. And so I'm looking around the room here. Thank you for your sacrifice. You guys stood at polls all day today. Many of you donated richly. Many of you never voted before or never worked in a campaign before. And that's what our constitutional republic is all about. Men and women rising up and doing their civic duty and standing in a gap and making sure their voice counts. So be bold and courageous. Be not discouraged. This is the greatest nation on the face of the earth. In Pennsylvania, we have this rich legacy. We are the seed of the nation that William Penn planted in 1682. And you are the heirs of William Penn. I mean, there's no other state or commonwealth in this nation can claim this beautiful, amazing heritage that we have. Where in 1776, the light of liberty was lit in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. All the founding fathers lived and breathed in our state. And a few months after the Declaration of Independence, and George Washington was chased out of New York and beaten out of New Jersey, he found refuge in Pennsylvania. I mean, what a legacy we have here. And then turned the tide of war that Christmas in 1776, crossing at Washington's Crossing State Park. And, you know, many of us remember as little kids, like my family, climbing up Bowman's Tower. You know, it's a great time there. Valley Forge, Gettysburg, New Birth of Freedom. You know, as Abraham Lincoln reminded us, and as I often say, he goes, rather it is for us a living be dedicated to the unfinished work. What you did over the past year in this amazing campaign here was to sustain and build this republic so that this nation of the people and by the people and for the people will not perish from the earth. So be blessed and encouraged. You guys have made a lasting impact and impression upon so many lives, including Rebbe's and mine. And so with that, we celebrate with you. We're going to stay here and hang with the people because you guys brought us to this dance, and we're going to see it to the end. Thank you, guys, and God bless you.
What else can you do besides wait till the end? Yeah, I'm not sure that who the lady that was talking was in the beginning. You're not going to eat on stream, are you?
No.
Don't let her see you. Don't let her see you. Oh, man. I think it's time for something funny. I'm not even going to do the airplane one again.
You're not?
We'll do something different.
So disappointed. Crazy thing. Leave me alone. You need to boss of me.
Right? She is. She's the boss of everybody in the house.
Oh, yeah, that I believe.
Let's see what John Talks has for today, for right now. A line.
President Biden drew a line between what happened on January 6th and the attack on her husband. The president said, and I quote, "The assailant entered the home asking, 'Where's Nancy? Where's Nancy?' Those were the very same words used by the mob when they stormed the United States Capitol on January 6th.
That's right.
Do you draw that same line?"
Absolutely. There's no question. It's the same thing. And copycat or whatever it happens to be, inflamed by the same misrepresentation.
So to restate, the perpetrator in this violent crime against Paul Pelosi is a mentally ill, drug-addicted, illegal alien nudist who takes hallucinogens and lives in a hippie school bus in Berkeley with a BLM banner and a pride flag out front.
Why the fuck you lying?
John Talks makes some good videos. He makes some funny videos. We'll do one more real quick.
What I worry about, of course, if the Republicans take over, whether it's by a small margin or a large margin, that they are, first of all, we're not going to be able to pass anything. Secondly, there will be hearings. There'll be investigations. They'll investigate Hunter Biden.
Sounds like fun.
It'll be very toxic. Marjorie Taylor Greene and those people will want to impeach Biden.
That sounds good to me.
I worry about it just being very, very ugly, and I'm pretty sure that's pretty predictable.
Oh, what a day, what a day. Here she goes. Let's see what happens, I guess. Like I said, you gotta wait till the end.
Wait till the end.
Who knows when the end is, though? Okay, back to my video debut. Sounds good to me. Back. Is Arizona on lockdown? I didn't hear anything about that. Why is this one not playing?
We said it earlier, but each state does it differently with how they count it and what goes first.
And here, Pennsylvania counts the mail-in ballots that they got and began working at 7 a.m. this morning, which tend to be more Democrat. Those get reported early.
Then they begin moving the ballots that were cast today, which tend to be more.
Arizona's saying it's too early to call.
Here we go. This is Chester County. You just mentioned it. Is the collar counties around Philadelphia? Oz at 44%, right? What was Trump doing? Trump was doing 40%, right? Okay, so you're 1 for 1, Carl. Let's move around here to Montgomery County. Wow, with 30% in. Oz at 20%. Here was Trump 2 years ago. All right, so he's got some work to do. But again, a lot of that vote is still outstanding.
They're anyone who votes for federal
gap between the two is going to narrow. The question is how rapidly can Oz move up as the election day votes show up, and is it enough to close the gap?
Let me Shane, you want to weigh in? No, I think
the thing about him is that they're trying to get him in. The consensus is that he'll bow out because of health reasons, and they'll appoint his wife. So,
no. What a day.
And you think he's radical? I had to stand up for a minute. Sorry, you got the.
Oh, you're right.
You got the show.
I've done this before. Not this exact thing. This is. What happened to the red tsunami? Let's see. I don't want to lose hope yet. Not that I'm losing hope. We're up. We're up. That's what's important. We're up. Another page up here.
That's that song you hit now, don't you?
Yeah, I'll be there all day.
Bop, bop.
Well, I want to know how come I can't eat on live stream, but she's sitting over here eating pretzels.
Well, she's not on live
I'm not on.
I think she ought to take one for the team and, be like us.
I think I've been eating the whole time you guys have been on. A little bit here, a little bit there.
Trump touts amazing numbers so far for Republicans in midterms, makes no mention of DeSantis' victory. I wonder why. If it has anything to do with the announcement he's going to make on the 15th. So what about Arizona? Let's see. That's on. Was it Arizona? That's on. Yeah, Arizona. Arizona. Looks like Kelly's up considerably. Let's go. Arizona's. It's not enough reporting, I guess, but we'll have to see. Elections. On a side note, I came across this pretty awesome website that I may or may not know the person who made it, but you should check this thing out. It's called rightdatausa.com, and it's got information on elections back to, I think, 1900 down to the county. So
explain the difference there, the blue and the red.
Oh yes, here. Articles, what's in a color? Before the presidential election of 2000, blue was commonly used for the Republican Party on election maps, and red was Democrat. Not only were the U.S. political party colors suddenly reversed during the 2000 election, but it was done uniformly across all of the so-called mainstream media and cemented into place forever by making the new color assignments part of the language. Psychological reasons, the impact that colors have on our brains is used to manipulate our decision-making by multiple facets of society. Red's associated with energy, war, danger, strength, power, determination, as well as passion, desire, and love. While blue is unique and authentic, enthusiastic, sympathetic, and personal. They seek meaning and significance in life. Spiritual and sincere. This map here is blue is actually Republican, and red is the Democrat. You'll see it's surrounding all the cities surrounded. So that's an interesting resource that I'll be using a lot coming up here on Mag Americans. Bump down. Mustang Sally. Where's the elf? So we'd like to hear from him.
Make sure he's okay.
Yeah, is he okay? Everything okay over there? Yeah, that's a good point. Let's all pray and remember Jesus Christ controls history and future, really.
Max, did you see Sally's comment?
Sally's comment. Mustang?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so we got some kind of a problem in the YouTube chat. Is that what that is?
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and look, but yeah.
Interesting. I did a couple, but I don't know why it says you did it. That's odd.
Kathy Westbrook.
Sorry, talk while I'm reading. I haven't mastered that yet. Kerry Lake and Hobbs, 56. Hobbs, 43. Lake. I thought that was going to be a blowout.
I did too.
She's awesome. Lake.
I look for her to maybe pick up the nomination. Well, I don't know if she can't win her state. It'd be kind of hard to bring her on as a vice president.
Right.
I kind of look for her to be tagged for that position, since there seems to be a little bit of issue between him and DeSantis. Oh,
Patriot Party. Someone said check out Patriot Party News. Well, I see anything on there. Just watch live. Any thoughts out there on the election so far? Any interesting stories? Any problems voting?
this is a very interesting look. Oregon for governor. I'm sorry. Let's see. This is for the. I'm sorry. This is the. Yeah, governor. Yeah, it says right there. Oregon, 55% of the vote cast or counted. 45.9% for the Democrat and 44.4% for the Republican. In Oregon.
Yeah. That's what they called it.
Not on this one, they haven't yet.
Fox News tends to call things a bit early, don't they?
Yeah.
Feels like we're on divorce court waiting to see who gets custody of us.
The test results are back, and the child is governor, Wisconsin governor. Is Wisconsin on? Yeah, Wisconsin's on our board.
Oh, sorry, I'm falling asleep over here.
It's after 12 o'clock. I don't blame you. Wisconsin, let's update the numbers there. The outcome hasn't changed, but the numbers have. We're at 50% for the Democrat. 50% for the Democrat. And 49% for the Republican. No, I'm sorry, that's for the governor. I'm sorry. It's for governor. Did I?
Governor, 50%.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong part of the board. So anyway, 50% for the Democrat and 49% for the Republican. Gosh.
That one's called.
No, it's not called yet. There's 84% of the vote. So Wisconsin's still a toss-up. Yeah, Michigan up there?
No, how about Oregon?
Oregon?
So we haven't. Oregon and Nevada, we haven't done anything for yet.
Oregon, we've got 45.9% for the Democrat. And 44.4% for the Republican.
As Indiana been called. Looks like the governor's been called for Young. They went red. All red. Seventh district.
One. One right there in the middle.
What is that? Could that possibly be Indianapolis?
Yeah, I think that's the Indianapolis area.
Green Sheriff's Post.
What did you say? What was the other one?
California passes law to approve abortion up to 39 weeks of life.
One we haven't even touched on is oh no, never mind.
Basically, we have mostly West Coast that we haven't touched yet. Nevada, Washington.
Nevada. No votes yet for Nevada. They must still be open. Washington. For some reason, I'm not getting anything on Washington here.
Wow, they really did vote. It was 74% to 25% in favor of abortion up to 39 weeks. No wonder God's mad at America. Where's that hedge at? That hedge is gone now.
Why is all of a sudden the North Carolina, New Jersey, Delaware, Virginia, West Virginia, Kentucky, Illinois, Montana, Missouri, North Dakota, Montana, Washington, Utah? They're not showing up at all. They're not giving me any numbers whatsoever.
I think their polls just closed, didn't they? They closed at 9.
I got Lee. Lee pulled it out. Good for him. Good for him. Mike Lee. He called it for Mike Lee. And all they got to do is get Romney out of there. Yeah, Lee. I like Mike Lee a lot. He should be on the Supreme Court.
Yeah, absolutely. Romney wouldn't even endorse him.
Huh?
Romney wouldn't even endorse him.
But everyone wants Romney's endorsement anyway. All he is a really nice, squeaky clean guy with horrible political ambitions. Please check out what about PPN news? I went over there. I didn't see anything. All right, we're about halfway through the stream.
I was just gonna say that. I didn't get it out today. I'm going to. I'm out.
Losing our whiteboard lady.
Bailing on the country.
Well,
She hates America. She
Tell you
hates
what.
America.
I'll stay up as late as you want if you get up with the kids and get them all to school.
Why's it on me?
Because otherwise, I'm going to go to bed because it'll be on me.
Why less sleep than you?
Oh, wait a minute. I'm on the wrong thing. No
You
wonder.
do. That's what I'm saying. You took a nap. I didn't know.
I slept for 2 hours last night.
So did I.
Oh, you did? Only 2 hours? You wouldn't even be standing up right now if that's the case. Holy crap. What's in store for you this week, Sam?
Working with you tomorrow on the website, getting everything up there that people can download and present. Going to jail on Friday.
I'm sorry.
So, well, you asked me.
Yeah, it sounds funny. Oh, Friday I think I'll go to jail.
Thursday working on website with Mags, and Friday going to jail. I mean, what more can a guy do in a week? I mean, what do you want from me?
Right. That's a pretty full week, really. Started out with court. What's up with them? Coming back from the recess and they put like 3 court cases in front of you.
Yeah.
Like you were literally in the defendant's chair in the middle of cross-examination when they did the recess. And then when we came back, they put 3 other cases.
They wanted to. Now, look, think about what happened there. All right. We were told at the beginning of the hearing, if you got to use your phone, go out in the hall and do it.
Mm-hmm.
So Oreo goes out in the hall and makes a tweet saying that they're going to go to recess. And all of a sudden, court comes to a grinding halt, and everybody goes away for a minute, or an hour and a half, and comes back. And so, yeah, it's like stopping the count of the vote.
Right.
So,
I had to call the higher ups.
Yeah.
The decision makers. Patriot Q-tip. Dems didn't do better than you thought. I'm wondering if, yeah, we'll see.
If you pull up Politico.com and then go to the House, let's pull this graph over and let them see it, what I'm seeing here. That's the Senate. There, that right there. Pull that over, let them. take the scroll up a little bit where they can see that right there.
Back up off of that.
So right now we're looking at 136 Dem seats and 175 GOP seats. Then go over to the Senate. And there's the Senate race, 46 to 47.
That looks different than it did a few minutes ago. I mean, I'm sure it's different. I love our paper ballots in Oklahoma. And we won the House. I don't know. I mean, we're on our way to winning the House.
Mm-hmm. We need the House and the Senate.
Mm-hmm. So if I had to take one, I'd pick the House. First strings.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh.
I just want to see Nancy Pelosi give that gavel away.
Oh, she's talking about retiring now.
That would be even better.
Yeah. She's what, 82 years old?
There's a new friend in here that said that the name is Patriot Q-Tip.
Yeah.
It wasn't the red wave we thought was coming. Dems did better than I thought. Maybe we got too cocky. It's just funny how they come in and try to sneak in like they're fitting right in, and they stick out like a sore thumb.
Well, I'm just hoping it's in the morning. It's pretty obvious what happened. As far as the people worrying about them cheating and stuff like that. Some of these races are pretty, late in Arizona. That's a puzzling one.
Crazy Family Thing wants to know, Santa, did you get your bail money?
Yes. Not bail money, but.
Yeah. So I was like, well, I mean, I don't want to say yes because it sounds wrong.
It took me a second myself.
They call me Patriot Q-Tip because I help get the nonsense out of your ears. Yeah, very nice. Yeah, exactly. TV for freedom. $39 weeks. That's exactly what you said it is. It's sick.
My children were born at 39 weeks. Weighing 10 pounds.
Right.
With arms, legs, eyes, head, ears. Whatever.
Oh, OCD. What about appealing for Santa?
We're still talking about it. Still thinking about it. I don't know about talking about it. We'll sit down with the board and they have the wisdom and the collective wisdom and insight of many, many years of experience, and I trust them implicitly.
Me? No. You got me.
You're one of them.
Oh, I feel the need.
First time I seen you with him while you were sitting real still, and I thought, man, he's want to put them kind of glasses on his face, and it literally you had.
So every time the elections come around, and I hear, Republicans are poised to reclaim the House, but the size of their majority remains in question with dozens of key battlegrounds too close to call. Too close to call. People forget how much these elections matter, not only to America, but across the country, or across the world. How important it is to people across the world.
Oh yeah.
Rich, powerful people across the world.
Yeah. And the citizens of those countries across the world. I mean, America is the standard by which the rest of the world governs and is run. So this is very important stuff to everybody, you know.
Yeah. My husband and I did paper ballots in Illinois, but I don't trust any of them anymore. And that's the shame, right? That's what a lot of people feel like.
When you got that many people, 80% of the people not being comfortable with, you know, the integrity of the election process, it's a very disturbing statistic.
Hobbs shouldn't be allowed to run. She's on the election board and Secretary of State in charge of elections.
Not the morality to, what is it? Hobbs, where's he from?
Who?
Hobbs.
Oh, Arizona. She's running against Lake.
Oh. Yeah. Is she really the head of the elections board?
I don't know. I've heard that before, but I never looked into it.
Let's look into it. Oh man, this is rough.
Come on.
No, she's Secretary of State.
Buddy, right. All right.
Yeah, R.I.P. Patriot. Thanks for coming on again.
Let's see how these. I'm telling you, the national media that's covering this all night. You know, it's like Glenn Beck and his people. They're all working during the day too.
Mm-hmm.
Reckon they got a longer nap than we did.
Yeah.
I'm feeling kind of drained right now.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm all right on coffee. Hey, we're not really debating anything, Patriot Q-Tip. I put up someone's comment and you made a comment about it, and that's really it. Like a debate would be a back and forth, and I'm not really going to engage you in that. So enjoy your evening. Whack a Q-Tip. Let me see here real quick.
You know, the Secretary of State often serves as chief election official in their state. Did not know that. So.
It's funny, I feel like we lost, but we didn't really. I just expected it to be a lot more. Not that it's over yet anyway. You know, they're still counting a lot of votes, but people kept saying that Newsom shouldn't be allowed on the ballot. I haven't heard anything about that before. Better watch out. Sherry's a mod now. What a day.
Oh.
Yeah, did anyone out there vote by mail? No mail voting allowed in Alabama. See? That's good stuff. Okay. It's gonna be an interesting day tomorrow, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to get up. I can't wait, but I'll be interested to get up and see the all results. Kerry Lake erupts after voting machines in Arizona go down. Caused 25% misread.
Can you repeat that?
I can promise
Can you start from the beginning and repeat that?
So what happens is we have two tabulators. One of the tabulators is not working, okay? The other tabulator is taking about 75% successful. So 25% of them are being misread, and it could be a printer issue, or it could be the tabulator itself. So when it's misread, you have an option to put it into what's called box 3, and it gets read, whether it goes downtown and gets read manually, or whether it gets refed into our tabulator to get read, okay? So no one's trying to deceive anybody.
Of course not. On election day, that would never happen, right? That would never happen.
So choices are, you guys. Sure.
Because I don't trust you on the box.
No way.
The choices to wait.
That's probably what they want.
What's your name and who are you with? I'm Stephanie 5 with TBS News Hour.
Do you think this is normal, guys? My question is, do you think what's happening here in Maricopa County is normal? We have had problems after problems. And there's a reason we decided to change locations. We were going to go to a pretty Republican area. But I woke up this morning and within minutes of the polls opening up, I started getting people calling, voters in tears, calling my personal number, saying, what's going on? The tabulators aren't working. They told me to put my ballot into a box and they would drive it downtown and count it. This is not normal stuff. We don't have to have elections run this way. We switched from a Republican area to vote. We came right down into the heart of liberal Phoenix to vote because we wanted to make sure that we had good machines. And guess what? They've had zero problems with their machines today. Not one machine spit out a ballot here today. Not one, in a very liberal area. So we were right to come and vote in the liberal area. They gotta fix this problem. This is incompetency. I hope it's not malice, but we're gonna fix it. We're gonna win. And when we win, there's gonna be a come to Jesus for elections in Arizona. There's gonna be a come to Jesus.
So I put my ballot. Okay, now wait. Hold it just a moment. Can you read the headline at the bottom of that?
Kerry Lake erupts after voting machines.
I wish she wouldn't be so vitriolic when she speaks like that.
Yeah, that was hard to listen to.
Come to Jesus.
That was hard to
I
listen
had a chill run up my spine at that eruption. I don't think any politician should be that angry.
She even said Jesus. She's out unhinged. I'm surprised it's the Blaze.
Yeah.
Sensationalism sells.
So I put my ballot in, but so it got misread. But then what was happening?
Put it in there.
Yeah.
And tonight, a Republican and a Democrat will sit and go through all of the misread ballots all over the county and count them, and it will get counted.
Okay. And
Okay.
both machines were not working. Yeah.
No, nothing's working in the
Okay.
last half hour, nothing.
Thank you.
Yeah, we're trying to get that fixed.
So no machines at this center are working at all. Okay, and this is what station is this? Okay, this is the Central Christian Church, and none of the machines we're voting are working, and they are telling us that we have to leave. And so this is now happening here at this voting station also. At Central Christian, they're not letting you vote. You have to go to a different spot.
But you know how many people turn away and then they just go home?
Yeah.
Whatever.
And asking for an ideas, election interference. Well, I'm just asking questions.
No, I did that. Unless you're asking them a certain way or a certain side.
Oh,
that's the only thing that'll work. Okay, let's see.
She was up by 3 in the Real Clear Politics poll in a particular race. And now she's down by almost 13.
So it's the Senate stuff, man. Fox News Decision Desk. Projections so far: Democrats to win 11 seats, Republicans to win 18 seats in the Senate. They project that Democrats will win 140 seats in the House, and Republicans will win 176 seats in the House.
Well, we're at 176.
Well, that's not, that's not all day.
Well, that's counting the ones that's already there.
Yeah. It was nice to see Beto go down again, 3rd time in a row.
I always admire the tenacity of the left.
Fireball says you blocked a few people.
All right, in Utah, the Mike Lee, yeah.
I remember back a couple years back when Rush, rest in peace, when Rush was still alive, and a caller called in. I don't know why it stuck in my head. I'll never forget it. The caller said, it was shortly after the last election, he said, without elections, all we have left is revolution. And he wasn't meaning civil war. Revolution doesn't mean civil war or war. But I can't say he's wrong.
Well, now Warnock's ahead in Georgia.
Oh, of course he is.
That's 95% of the vote. 49.4% to 48.6.
They're going to have a runoff no matter what. All they're going to do is get it close up, do a runoff. Yeah, Sherry has a wrench now, so everybody better chill the heck out. She don't care.
Fetterman Oz. Fetterman's at 49.3, Oz at 48.3.
Oh.
And there's 82% of the vote.
You know what's going to happen? You know, the vote's going to be decided in the wee hours of the morning, like it always is now, or lately. When everybody's asleep and nobody's looking at anything. Take some screenshots tonight.
Everybody's as tired as I am.
Say it, Mag. Trolls are in. It's trying to get me to say I want another J6. That's funny. Biters. Yeah, Mike Lee should be on the Supreme Court one day.
Yeah. They've already called, which makes sense, but they've already called Hawaii for shots.
They haven't been Republican there ever, have they?
No. There's 0% of the votes counted.
So they called it?
Yeah.
What? That's real?
Zeros all the way down.
Oh, there'll be question marks as usual.
That's normal though.
We got some clowns here. That's good. One person said the total will break at 3 a.m. and we wake up to all new numbers.
No, when's the last time in history that's happened?
Right?
Give me some recent history on something like that.
Right. I like Mike Lee.
Yeah, I like him. He's
DLC. Mike Lee is a perfect example of corrupt, bought and paid for, but he hides it well. But look at his votes regarding China influence business. That and he is the best option. Oh, we disagree again. Conway Santa hashtag W around and find out. That's from Fireball Gal. What's that mean?
Wrench around.
Oh, wrench around, yeah.
I know I'd heard it before. It took me a second. In this state of mind, I'm not operating at full capacity. This is why the people.
That's what Politico. That's what Politico is saying for Hawaii.
Yeah.
0% of the vote in, and they called it.
Yeah. Which I mean, it's.
Yeah, they're probably right.
Yeah.
I mean,
they
a little early.
They know the. They know the state.
Whoever voted Democrat should pay for the gas and food for the Republicans. Yeah, it's not over yet, but considering what happened, I think that's part of the problem. Like right now, normally I'd be like, all right, we're doing good, and there's still some hope and whatever. But I remember how I felt 2 years ago when I went to bed. I was like all happy. Oh, he won! Yeah, this is great. And I woke up and everything was switched. It's almost like they switched the colors that day. Lauren Boebert lost. Lauren Boebert.
Senate sitting right now at 46-47. Still 5 toss-ups.
But lost Boebert. What about was she up? Was I can't think of her name. Damn it. Marjorie Taylor Greene. Was she up? She was up this one too, right?
No.
Oh, I thought I saw like an ad of her campaigning or something.
I don't think Marjorie Taylor Greene was up. Georgia, right?
Yeah.
Just Walker. One up there. She just came in 2 years ago.
Yeah. Her and Boebert. Election day. Kemp won. There's some good stuff out there. It certainly is interesting. Do you support Ted Cruz to the Supreme Court, but not Mike Lee? Interesting. MTG won. Marjorie Taylor Greene won. I guess she was up. Yeah, I remember that.
Yes, she was.
I don't know about begging him. People are so confused when it comes to that stuff. They read a news story, they stop at the beginning, and they just believe it. People are, I hate to say stupid nowadays, but there's a lot of people out there that don't think anything past the headline, just gulp it up and regurgitate it all over everybody else, and just don't think about it, don't read into it, don't do any research, don't do any of that.
I'm sorry, I was going to send a race. Yeah, she's handily won 66.2% to 33.8. Right. Let's go through Georgia real quick.
I'm listening to tape, JD.
I'm too tired to do this tonight.
Yeah, it's almost over. I mean, I'll just pick it right back up when I get out.
Well, you know, you're younger than I am.
Oh, okay. What'd you send that, Sherry?
All right. You want to write on the board while I read these off to you?
It's funny watching these brainwashed leftists.
All right, California's 13th.
Go, move, dog. There you go. Say again?
California's 13th in the House there.
Mm-hmm.
Democrats 52.5.
13th still?
Yeah. Republicans 47.5.
Now you can tell it's my writing.
22nd
No, that was all
district
nice.
there. Republicans 50.6. Democrats 49.4.
What is that, up north?
I'm not sure where it's at. Connecticut's 5th. Let's see. Republicans 50.2. Democrats 49.8. What's the one underneath that?
17th, Illinois.
17th. Illinois 17th. Democrats 51.6. Republicans 48.4.
I went down since last time.
Mm-hmm. What's one behind that? Iowa's 3rd.
Yep.
Republican 50.3. Democrat 49.7.
This just doesn't seem right. All these really close races just doesn't seem right. That's just me.
Michigan 7th. Republican 50.3. With none of these have been called. With the Democrat 47.7. What's that, Minnesota?
Oh, yeah, Minnesota 2nd.
Second. Minnesota 2nd. Republican 51.3. Democrat 45.2.
Nebraska 2nd. We never did Nevada's 3rd.
Nothing's coming in from Nevada yet. Nebraska 2nd. Republican 50.8. Democrat 49.2. What's the next one?
That's Nevada, then New York 2nd, 22nd.
New York 22nd is Republican 50.3. Democrat 49.7.
many of these are going to trigger runoffs.
Yeah. What's next?
Washington, Pennsylvania 17.
17. Democrat, 52 point, I'm sorry, yeah, 52.3.
That went down a little bit.
Republican, 47.7.
Washington 8th.
Washington 8th District,
There's
Democrat, 52.9.
Pub.
47.1.
Oh, bad. No, wanna go out? What do you want to do? You want him out?
What else you got?
That's it for the House.
Let's go down to governors.
We don't have anything for Nevada, you said, right?
I know Nevada's not reporting yet.
That's weird.
Oh, wait a minute. No, I'm sorry. What do you got for Nevada?
We got all three.
Nevada's which?
Governor, House, and Senate.
No, is it Nevada's
Third
district?
Third district for the House.
Third district for the House. Nevada. Third. Democrat 54.4. Republican 45.6. It's only 48% of the vote.
You know, too, is like people watch the percentages so close, but the numbers are what they should be looking at.
Yeah.
Because you can change the numbers and keep the percentages pretty close.
Mm-hmm. Anything up there missing?
Just Nevada. I need the governor and the Senate.
Okay, let's go to the governor first.
I still think Harry Reid for Nevada.
Governor. Now, how can you have 0% of the vote? Well, you've got, they've not even counted a percent yet. 1,132 votes for the Republican and 599 for the Democrat. So it's really too early to be even messing with Nevada. Let's go back to Arizona for this governor. Do we have which last? You've got California, already been called. New York's already been called. What's one underneath that? Oregon. Let's go to Oregon.
That was surprisingly close.
Yes, it is. You've got for the Democrat, you got 45.7.
I'm going to change my point too.
And then change to 44.6.
That's the other thing too, is like with these states like that, like Oregon being close and that never are.
Yeah.
But then there's all these other races that are so close, just doesn't.
They shouldn't be.
Doesn't seem right. Not to sound like a for loser or a for winner. It just doesn't seem right. I've watched enough elections.
Yeah. It was Wisconsin.
For their governor.
Yeah.
Yeah. These are all okay. I see they circled them. So cool.
Democrat 50.1.
48.9
to 48.9. That hasn't changed.
1.1.
Let's go over to the Senate.
Did they call that one or no?
No, none of them's been called yet. Go over to the Senate. Arizona. Well, they've called that. No, they haven't called that yet. Which is surprising. Because it's 57.2 to 40.5.
$47.2 for the Dem.
Yeah, 57.2, 40.5. She's down 17 points almost, and came in leading 3.
See, they're not going to make the same mistakes last time. I remember they had the same mistakes where Trump would lose, but the Republican senator would win. The rest of the Republican ticket would win, but Trump wouldn't. You know what I mean?
Georgia has been called. Republican 66.8.
Well, it's a drastic change.
To 30.9.
It's a pretty big change there.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Keep done that like twice tonight. I keep going to Alabama. Please forgive me.
Oh, that was Alabama, the one with Georgia?
Yeah.
When it changed so much?
Yeah, sorry. Georgia is actually 49.4 for the Democrat. And 48.6 for Herschel Walker.
New Hampshire called. Pennsylvania, they called that still, I assume.
Pennsylvania. No, they haven't.
Oh, that's
called
the same. I'm thinking.
Yeah. Pennsylvania is at 49.4.
Yep, hasn't changed. 48.3 for the Republican.
48.2 for the Republican.
That's weird.
That's still only 83% of the vote in. Well, they're really slowing down the vote count.
Right.
What's another one?
People going to sleep, man.
Wisconsin. Wisconsin, 50.7 for the Republican.
49.1?
49.3. That's what's 90% in.
Ohio.
North Carolina.
They call Ohio?
Ohio's been called. We don't have Ohio's called yet. Ohio's called at 53.4 to 44.6.
North Carolina.
It has been called Republican 50.7 and Democrat 47.1 called.
And then Colorado. Or that was called.
Yeah, that one's called. It's called here. It's went down a little bit for the Democrat and went up a little bit for the. Let's make a note of that because let's change the numbers.
Which one?
Democrat is 55.5. Republican 42.1. And the reason I said that is because only 67% of that vote has been counted.
But they called it.
Yeah. So we're going through the House and Governor and Senate.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's come back and put the board up, and then we'll go through the percentage of like I said, Colorado, 7% of the vote.
Go out. Oh, you don't want to go out, dog? No. It's weird. That's weird. Right, that's a good point. Can people be this stupid to see crime, high inflation, out of control, and yet vote blue?
Yeah, it's insanity. Honestly, guys, I'll tell you, yes, absolutely they can, because 1776 and other patriot movements have been trying to gain traction for a long time, and we still struggle to build organizations like this. And the reason is because you guys are watching now. You're in it. We're not recruiting here. If you're in this live stream right now, you're either 100% on board with what we're doing, or you're 100% against us. It's the only two that's here right now. And the vast majority of other Americans, the vast majority, are already sawing logs in their bed in this time zone.
Yeah.
And have been for 3 hours. Do you know how many people went to bed tonight that didn't vote today and didn't even, tomorrow morning they'll get up, go to work, and never check to even see who's the governor of their state come January? So
a lot of people don't even know what the governor does.
Yeah.
I've had that question with some employees before. So the governor's like the city? Like, no. Oh my gosh. Please don't vote. Oh, yeah. Deal said a bad tell of future is Kansas Democrat governor retaining her seat after so much financial destruction along with police against her. Shocking. It's not disgusted. I mean, yeah, but you switch to a non-mainstream media site. Yeah, sure. What? Give me one. Yeah, that's true too. The governor says the same in the election.
Yep, that's exactly right, Sean.
Oh, don't be disappointed. You're cute, JD. You're adorable. It's funny because sometimes I stand in the room like waving their hands. Look at me! Look at me! Nobody's trying to quit drinking coffee. Oh well. Yeah. I can't wrap my head around the New York and PA outcome. Oh, you want non-mainstream? Okay. There we go.
Oh, don't put that side up.
It's not on there. I didn't put it up yet.
Put it up there. Don't put that side up.
Look at it, make room for news. These are all propagandists. There's some news.
There you go. Oh man, not that one.
Texas first. Look at that beautiful website. Isn't that gorgeous?
It is.
Isn't she gorgeous? You gotta read it up front and get this. Get that updated. It's old. Website stuff tomorrow, guys. Let's go.
Websites tomorrow, jail on Friday.
It's already Wednesday?
Yeah.
Oh, well, it's 1 in the morning.
Yeah, it's Thursday. Yeah. Yeah. True. Website today, jail tomorrow.
No, today's Wednesday. It's Wednesday. We're only 1 hour in. You got all 24 hours of freedom still.
Yeah.
On top of what you thought you had.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what to do with myself. So let's do the.
Oh, that's cute. Hey, JD's so cute.
Let's do the board. Let's go percentage and all that. Okay. We're doing the. That hasn't changed at all. 46 to 47. All right. With percentage of the vote in. Arizona. This is for the Senate. If you're looking at the board, it's the top one on the left there. Just going through the percentage of vote in. They have not called this race yet, but it is staggeringly in the Democrats' favor. I'm at the House. I'm sorry. It's the. Let me go to the right one here. No, this is the Senate. Something's wrong.
A lot of stuff's wrong.
Did it take that much of a jump since last time we looked at it? Is it? Yeah, it's at 57.1% for the Democrat now.
And it just went up. This is when all that stuff's gonna start happening. All that stuff that doesn't really happen.
57.1%.
Yeah.
50%. That just went up. We just done that.
Mm-hmm.
We just updated that board.
Not even 5 minutes yet.
Was that the last one we updated to? Was the Senate races?
Yeah.
It's jumped 10 points.
Yep. It's all legitimate.
That's 50% of the vote counted. Go to Nevada. Nevada now has 35% of the vote counted.
A whole 35%. What's California have counted?
32.
But they're calling California's?
Oh yeah.
I can't say you're wrong, Liberty's voice. They are cheating. I'd say after, the people that don't ever watch elections and don't really pay much attention to it, there's just signs. You see signs here and there of stuff going on that probably shouldn't be going on. You get Oregon and things like that are breaking really close when they would never ever get close, and then you got other races that are. It's just weird.
Very interesting. All right. If you want to write Nevada's up there, we can do that. That way we'll have a record of it. 33%.
John Fetterman projected to beat Muhammad Oz in hard-fought Pennsylvania Senate race, flipping the seat. That makes me want to move out of Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
Either it's cheating or the state's just full of morons.
Which one of them is more acceptable?
I don't know. I guess cheating, because you can fix that.
The Senate is 54.1% Democrat, 43.2% Republican. Again, that's with 35%. Let's go fix Arizona. Arizona is Democrat is 57% now, and Republican is 40.7%. All right.
They call that one or no?
No. There's only 50% of the vote counted there.
Weirdness.
In Arizona. Georgia. Man, and this one hasn't changed, and I don't know when. It's still at 96% of the vote has been counted. Democrat is at 49.4, and Republican at 48.5.
He went down 0.1.
Did he?
The other one stayed the same though.
And that's still not called. That's got 96% of the vote counted. What's the next one? New Hampshire.
Yeah, that's called, right?
Yeah.
I think we need
Okay, that's already called.
Nevada for governor.
Nevada.
That's the only one we don't have anything on.
Nevada for governor. Drop down the governor's races here. Nevada for governor. All right. Democrat 53.1. Republican 43.7. That's with 43 or 34%. Counted. New Hampshire has been called. Pennsylvania has been called. Oh, I know what I'm doing. New Hampshire's at 72% of the vote counted. Pennsylvania is at 84% of the vote counted. Wisconsin has 92% of the vote counted. If you want to update Wisconsin, there has been some changes.
Governor?
No, this is
Senate.
Hang on a second.
Yeah.
Make sure I'm in the right page. No, this is governor. I'm sorry. I went to governor for New Hampshire and stayed there. Sorry.
So,
I'm supposed to be at the Senate.
it's not like it's 1 in the morning, right?
Okay, which ones did we change one?
What's that? It'd be nice if I could change one. This is like a magic whiteboard. I could just put in what I wanted.
Okay, next year I want digital.
Yeah. Right.
Oh Lord.
Anything for the Wisconsin governor?
Which one were we so surprised it changed so much?
Arizona Senate. Arizona Senate.
That's right. Okay, that's still the same.
The only one got was Wisconsin for the governor.
Wisconsin governor. Wisconsin for the governor. Democrat 51%. Republican 48%.
That's called or no?
No, it's 92% of the votes in though.
I think next time I'm gonna have this thing going like this, but I think I'm gonna keep the numbers written down instead of just change them.
Well, that's why
So I
we're
can watch the history of
at
it.
least have the recording.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted to make the
Oh, right.
changes.
And yeah. Well, here's my sticker. I voted.
All right.
I voted, and some dead person canceled off my vote.
Let's look at the Senate races again. Start at the bottom here. Colorado, 67% of the votes in. That has been called.
I already do that. 55.5.
Carolina, 67%. North Carolina has been called with 96% in.
Those numbers changed. I think we just did that.
Yeah, no, I'm just going through and telling the percentage. Ohio, 97% has been called. Wisconsin, 92% has been counted. And Pennsylvania, 84% has been counted. We already done New Hampshire, 73% counted.
It'll be interesting there in America more.
Yeah. want to sleep through tomorrow.
Yeah.
Race alert. John Fetterman has been declared the winner.
How is it? Oh my! How can that dumb oaf? Oh, I understand. And that before the stroke, that was what he was. I'm not even commenting on the stroke. That's not his fault. Yeah. That's funny. Oh. I don't know if I can watch this crap. Who did it? He didn't do it. People around him did it.
You gonna put it up?
Oh, whatever. Sorry, everybody.
What is it? It's like 1:30 in the morning and you're still here hanging in?
They probably have free open bar.
We launched this campaign almost 2 years ago. And we had our slogan. It's on every one of those signs right now. Every county, every vote. Every county, every vote.
Probably follow through with that then.
That's exactly what happened. We jammed them up. We held the line.
I could run for Congress.
Apparently. He's a senator. He'll be like 6 years.
And we had that conversation across every one of those counties.
No.
Yeah, I got it.
And tonight, that's why I'll be the next U.S. Senator from Pennsylvania.
I guarantee we'll never see him again. He'll be there. He'll not do anything. He'll stand in the background. They'll never question him. No one will ever interview him. He's just a body to fill a
Thanks to all of you, thank you so much. Maine is grateful right now, and I want to thank, of course, all these supporters, all across Pennsylvania, all in this room, all across the nation, everyone that chipped in $10 to help us get here. Thank you. And also I also really want to thank my family. My mother, my father.
Say their names. Say their names.
My brother Greg.
Oh, you remembered one.
Where's Giselle? Where's Giselle? Everyone's favorite, Giselle. Who 6 months ago she saved my life. Walking out of a Sheetz bathroom, she recognized what was happening. And also, and my children, Carl, Grace, August, hey. So everyone, and just thank you. And I also want to thank my team as well, the best team. So many names, Brendan, my campaign manager.
So many names. So many names.
Brandon, let's go, Brandon.
Jason, everybody, all my team. So many that made that part of it. And also thank all of the supporters. Also, I'm just so proud of the race that we ran.
Yeah.
And this campaign has always been about fighting for everyone who's ever been knocked down, that ever got back
That's
up.
something to be proud of. Was it a mistake or?
This race
can't
for the
believe
future
it's
of every community all across Pennsylvania.
Yeah, eventually our whole Pennsylvania is gonna look just like Braddock. A shithole. Sorry, I live here.
For every small town or person that ever felt left behind, for every job that was ever been lost, for every factory that was ever closed,
72,000.
for every person that works hard but never ever got
Seems like
ahead.
that would trigger something.
I'm proud of what we ran on.
I don't think we do.
Protecting a woman's right to choose.
You changed nothing. Changed a woman's right to choose. What does that mean?
Fighting the union way of life. Healthcare is a fundamental human right. It saved my life and it should all be there for you when you ever should need it. Standing up to corporate greed. Making more things right here in America and right here in Pennsylvania. And standing up for our democracy.
It's funny because I don't like either one of them, but
20 years ago,
I can't believe anybody would have voted this guy.
Program. And I've spent these last 2 decades fighting for the forgotten communities.
Well, my state number is supposed to.
Because no community deserves to be left behind.
No
one deserves to be abandoned. And every place matters. And I want to thank all of you amazing supporters. All of you.
Please take him off. Well, they're both schmucks, really. But what are you gonna do? Now it's time to be all bitter and mad.
Nope.
Yeah.
Won't be.
I love fracking. Good night.
And I support fracking. It's like, what? Oh, Lord. Oh. All right, let's look at these house races.
Stop, no more.
The toss-ups are going all Democrats so far. We've had one leaning Democrat that's reversed and went Republican, and that's New York's 3rd district. It's been called. All of the GOPs have stayed GOP. That leaned GOP in the House. This is the House. So they've all stayed that way, but all of the toss-ups so far have gone Democrat.
That's so weird.
Minnesota's 2nd. That has been called. New Hampshire's 1st, which we don't have on the board. But New Hampshire's 1st has been called. North Carolina's 13th. I don't think it's on there.
Said
Minnesota's 2nd.
Minnesota.
Yeah, it is 50.9 or Democrat.
50.9 for the Democrat?
Yeah.
Minnesota.
Yeah. Minnesota's 2nd.
This flipped? It was 51-3 for the Republican, 45-2. That's weird.
Yep. 50.9 for the Democrat, 45.8 for the Republican, and that's 95% of the votes in.
What was the Democrat?
50.9. Republican, 45.8. What else you got up there? New Hampshire?
No. Minnesota, Nebraska, Nevada. That's not going to be called yet. Nebraska, maybe. 2nd.
Nebraska's 2nd. That is still 50. Is it 51.6 for the Republican?
50. It was 15.8.
Okay, 51.6 for the Republican, and 48.4 for the Democrat. 51.6, I think, to 48.4. That's 96% of the vote in. That may flip. That may be the first green one to come in. On my screen is green, sorry. Now some of these should start hitting. Let's see, let's go with Illinois. That doesn't look like that's going to come back.
Wisconsin, you're still on the House, right?
Illinois 17, yeah, this is the House. Illinois 17 is Democrat 51.7. 48.3. Let's change a little bit. On Iowa.
Mm-hmm. They didn't call Illinois?
Illinois, no, they haven't called Illinois. Iowa.
Mm-hmm. Third. It's Mike Lee, right? No.
No.
He's in Iowa. What am I thinking? He's in Utah. That's right.
Iowa third. Huh. Oh, here we go. Iowa third. Republican 50.3. Democrat 49.7.
That hasn't changed.
Doesn't change. That's at 91% of the vote. Be interested to watch this these toss-ups.
I'm just disgusted. It's funny because it's not that bad, really. We took the House. Did we not?
No, not yet.
We're projected to, I think.
We'll see.
That doesn't mean anything anyway. So people don't understand. Like, if it was cheating, like people are like, I wouldn't cheat. They wouldn't cheat. It's like, don't you realize in the whole sense of the whole world, what is, how important that election really can be?
Yeah.
Spooky, dude.
Yeah, they're projecting a House win. Right now it's sitting at 189 to 152. So
that's a decent majority. Could be bigger. So they'll end up keeping the Senate probably.
Let's go back and look at the Senate.
That's not going to help with Pennsylvania.
Right now, it's 47 to 48. Republicans 47, Dems 48. There's 4 toss-ups. Pennsylvania flipped to Democrat. Got Arizona, Georgia, Nevada, and Wisconsin. Let's go look at Arizona, Nevada. Arizona, Georgia, Nevada, Wisconsin. Arizona, Democrats have a very big lead, but it's 50% left to count. Georgia, that is, man. Okay, now get these numbers in your head. 191,000 for the Democrat. I'm sorry, 1,921, 1,890. There's 31,000 difference right now. So that's Arizona and Georgia, Nevada and Wisconsin.
Yeah, Walker needs to win.
Yeah. Nevada, well, 35%, the Democrat is winning. Wisconsin is neck and neck, but the Republican has that one. So if it holds as it is right now, that's one Republican, one Democrat, two Democrat, three Democrat. So out of the four, three of the four goes to the Democrats, which means they hold the Senate. So that's where we're at. Ain't politics fun?
All right. Politics aren't bad. It's all the crap that comes with it.
Let's do something funny again.
I was going to say something pretty funny.
Oh, Lordy.
Funny. Funny, where's funny? Anything funny?
Show me something funny.
This one page I've been looking at lately. There it is. Here. Finds oh my gosh moment of the day. Let's see what this is.
It's becoming stupid.
Simon slurring.
New York, you've got 2 days. 2 days to make sure the rest of New York knows.
He's such a clueless dork.
We met with the families, spent 4 hours, and you could feel the anger and disgust.
What the hell was that?
We met with the families, spent 4 hours, and you could feel the anger and disgust.
I think I'm in touch with that emotion.
I think I'm in touch with that emotion.
What do you think? The deer wearing Kevlar vest? What do you think the deer hunter wear Kevlar vest? You think the deer wearing Kevlar vests? How many deer bear wearing Kevlar vests?
Dude, it's not funny, dude.
I said, how many deer wearing Kevlar vests? Deer aren't running through the woods wearing Kevlar vests. Deer aren't running through the forest with Kevlar vests on, for God's sake.
Buy yourself a new joke.
What comes out of a muzzle of an assault weapon is 5 times quicker, faster than comes out of a muzzle of another gun.
What's an assault weapon? Aren't all weapons assault weapons?
Then comes out of a muzzle of another gun.
Wrong, sir. Wrong.
It can pierce the Kevlar vest. There are not a whole lot of deer out there wearing Kevlar vests.
Still not funny.
Still not funny.
Sums it up.
Please, disperse. Nothing to see here, please. Please, disperse. Nothing to see here, please.
I have not and will not call that man president. Oh well. I think the fellow's calling in now.
Calling a night.
I think next year I'm going to sleep before election night so that I can sit up all night and watch numbers. 'Cause I'd like to sit up all night and watch numbers and see how they jump and stuff. Like,
Oh no, it's 154 dims now. Something just happened. Oh. Keep gaining them toss ups, guys.
where do I work?
You think there's anybody else still up watching the numbers?
I mean, there are, but
I mean, how can we go to bed if there's nobody else up watching the numbers?
just fringe people. There's lots of people watching the numbers. Lots of people.
I'm being facetious. Is Blaze Media still up?
Man, because you take a look at Arizona, in 2 minutes they went from 35% to 50% counted. Oh, RB's on.
Arizona.
Sean Saunders said he's watching.
57% vote counted, yep. Let's see. 50% voted, Arizona says. Dems at 48 in the Senate, GOP at 47. So
he needs to win, and we all know he needs to win in Georgia. Well, poop. I think we did decent in the governors. Maybe not. Let's see, a lot of blue circles.
Oh, Lordy.
Oh, well.
Looks like Oklahoma went all Republican.
They had the stripes and stuff, right? Yeah, there was one that had like red stripes on it because it was all red.
Yep. And in every single contest, Oklahoma went Republican. If it wasn't so flat and windy out there, it might be the place to go, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't said anything about Missouri tonight. Not a word, have I? Missouri, their Senate race is a Republican, Schmidt. The only only Democrat was in the 5th district. Probably, yeah, it's Kansas City area. No.
Yeah, it'll be a runoff election.
Yeah, it's Kansas City. 49. They got 97% of the vote in Georgia. They're 49.4 and 48.6. Warnock's winning so far.
He'll win. It'll be close enough. They have to do a runoff. Thank you, Shannon Mags. Try to get some sleep. Oklahoma has mountains.
Yeah, they do have some.
Yeah, same day voting. Maybe this will get people to actually look into the election laws and stuff.
Well, there just needs to be everybody keep your cool. Let the lawyers do their work now.
Yeah.
See if there's anything wrong.
It's now +1%. So yeah, I'll have a slim lead in the Senate most likely, and then we'll have the House. I would think. We're still projected to keep the House, huh? Yeah, we'll have the House. This is screwed up. Maybe she did. Everyone's telling me how to get her flowers on the way home yesterday. I was like, I'm gonna get you flowers. Totally get you. I'll get you flowers. And I pulled the driveway out of the car. I took like 2 steps towards the house. I was like, I ain't get flowers. And I told her I went in. So I was gonna stop and pick a flower, but we actually only have one, and you'd probably be pissed off if I picked up one. So I'll just leave it. So, no, I get it. I got home in time to help to get all the kids on the bus. So I did that. I helped with that.
What a man.
That's another reason why the upstairs street's gonna be better, because in the morning they're all up, getting ready from school and crap. They're very noisy. What's Virginia looking like? Any numbers from them yet?
Virginia. They didn't have a Senate run.
Virginia.
As you would expect, the south and western parts of the state, 9th district is gone Republican with Griffith over Devon. In the 5th district, Good has beat Throneburg. In the 6th district, Klein has beat Lewis. In the 1st district, Whitman has beat Jones. In the 2nd district, Kiggins has beat Gloria. And in the, that's it.
VA flips 1 seat to red.
The rest of them are all blue.
I sit here and I'm puzzled to try to figure out how does anyone, even if you're a liberal, you can believe all those things. Like, I don't know. I guess it's the same thing as the lesser of two evils from that point of view as well. But man, who could walk away from voting for Fetterman like, yep, I did it. All right, Fetterman, yeah. He's gonna do so much in DC. We have to go to Braddock tomorrow. I can show you what Pennsylvania's gonna look like. Braddock was a shithole, and then they ended up putting a bunch of government money into it, building low-income housing and all that kind of crap. We were there. When I was in Braddock, here's an example of Braddock, where Fetterman was the mayor at the time. We were there putting siding on a new construction house that was low-income housing they were building there. While we were doing that, we looked up the street and we saw a couple of guys go to a house, an old, beat-up house, and they just started ripping siding off the house, the aluminum siding, because you can scrap that. So they ripped off the whole first floor siding as far as they could reach. They leave, and about an hour later, a real old lady come out the front door. They stole siding off her house while she was inside in Braddock, and they didn't scrap it. Now, we thought no one lived there. That's why the house was all beat up and stuff. But someone actually stole siding off their house while they're in it. You know what I mean? It's like, Braddock's not a good place. It was built as a steel town. The mills were all down there. So they had like a bunch of housing for like the mill workers and that kind of stuff.
But do you realize how many how many aluminum cans you'd have to pick up for one sheet of, aluminum siding?
Mm-hmm.
I don't understand your argument there.
But they would have got a couple $100 probably for the siding they took. I wonder where that's going to go.
When was this?
Like 10 or 12 years ago, probably.
It'd go a whole lot further than it goes today.
Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely.
$200 a day. Won't even fill the bottom of your shopping cart. Yeah, it will, but not much. Depends on what you buy. It'll fill your shopping cart full ramen noodle.
Ugh. I can't eat that much of the army. You ate them too much. Like the only thing you could heat up when you're in the field off your little burner.
Yeah. Anybody want to know anything else about a race? And here are blazing wit on this commentary.
It's a little dull at 2 a.m. Chilled. I'm telling y'all, it's the educational system that has brainwashed the younger generation, and we have more young adults voting. Yes, 100%. We have to realize at this point now we're fighting against indoctrinated people that went to school and learned, we're indoctrinated with garbage. Not everybody everywhere. I don't know, it's not conspiracy theorists, but generally the education system has gone that direction.
Was that a comment or was that you?
It was a comment and I added to it.
Okay.
It says the educational system.
Man. Look at the
Stop yawning, Santa, Fireball said.
Oh, another leaning dim just came in.
Another what?
Another leaning dim at the house just came in.
Oh.
It was already leaning dim though.
Yeah, Fireball, Freedom Outlaw, Rogan, Coal Guy.
So far, we've gained one in New York that was leaning dim. It flipped him with Republican, and none of the Republicans that were leaning have went blue so far. That's apt to change. Arizona's first district is pretty handily being, but 60% of the vote. Arizona's second district is neck and neck. Republicans have a little bit there. Sixth district is, of course, only 48% of the vote in there, so on this one, but Dems have it pretty handily.
I can't understand Hobbs and Lake. Like, she wouldn't even debate her. Did she end up debating her at all?
Nope, never did. Never did.
They should be disqualified. You have to be able to debate.
California's 13th district with 32% of the votes leaning leaning Republican. The Dems have a little lead there.
What does that mean, Carol Stevenson? Chris Christie just said that, well, are we going to be a party of me, Trump, or a party of us? Chris Christie hates Trump.
Yeah.
He hates him.
Yeah.
Nobody made him stand behind him like a little bee, and one of the things when he appointed him for, what do you appoint him to? I forget now. If Par B comes in here, I'm going to whack him. That was, of course, Fireball.
No, she's got the power. You make her a mod?
I didn't. Unless Kern did. I can't tell on here.
Oh.
I don't see the wrenches. Yeah. Do you realize how much money is going to go into the Georgia runoff race? Or how much money probably is already heading that direction? Because it's so close, they're going to have a runoff. Hardly any debates anyway. Yeah, Chris Christie's like a bitter old politician.
Oh.
No, Liberty's voice. We're not done yet. It just means we have to work harder. Aren't you ready to work harder? Lord help us in 2024. Maybe we should make election reform a priority. I can fix the problem. IDs. Go ahead. There's IDs. Voting on the day you're supposed to vote like it used to be. That's all it would take to fix it, you know. I mean, there's other things going on, but yeah, no mail. You go to vote. Voting should be the day you vote. There should be absentee ballots for people that can't get there, that just, you know, send for them the way that they used to do.
Stu is still up. And he's looking refreshed.
Oh, Stu.
These guys make me sick. He's going to go all night long. I guarantee you he took a nap from noon until 9.
Right. And he has a whole bunch of people doing all this other stuff for him, like producing and writing and all that other crap.
Yeah.
Hey, just stand here and read this, and he's like him. Don't get me wrong. Republicans underperformed. Well, shock, blah blah blah. Odds of winning that jackpot are 1 in 292 million.
Somebody won it, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
Was it 2.4 or something like that? 2.4,
yeah.
Or 2.04.
Imagine at that point, doesn't really matter.
No, exactly.
So if you took it, if you win it and you take the payout, you get 631 million.
How's a guy live on that?
I don't know. I can't live on it. I only have 700 million.
And struggling.
Right.
They're back to ramen.
These kids are like, they each cost me like $6 million a day. And if I feed them, it's like 7 million.
You're not allowed to add in the emotional toll it's taken on you. It's not fair.
I like to eat like 3 times a day. It's ridiculous.
Yep. That's exactly right, Chill.
This one too. Many voted blue because of the abortion issue. Really? Economy, illegals flooding the border, high gas and food prices mean nothing to them. What has happened to the women in this country?
That shows you the mindset of, you know, that shows you the mindset of the liberal and the mindset of the Republican. Republicans or the conservatives, MREs. The mindset of the liberals is they'll get out and, you know, they'll get out and do.
Yeah.
Democrats, they do.
The whole thing was behind the voting from a distance, all that, whatever. Voting by mail, all that stuff is to get the people that usually aren't motivated enough to get off their butts and go vote to vote. Oh, I can do it from my voting room? Oh, that's easy. I'll do that then.
Really? Really, Eddie? Where's that red wave?
That's Eddie.
Yeah. You're making fun of the fact that we didn't have a red wave?
Your work is done in Texas. What work? What work? I don't get it.
I just don't understand. I totally understand. Eddie is a patriot. He is a patriot. I just don't get that, Eddie. Never will.
Yeah, everyone keeps saying, I keep hearing it, this another big jackpot hit in a blue state.
Yeah. I remember you telling me that, Plumber B. I'd expect a radical leftist to come on here and say that. Where's that red wave? But I sure wouldn't expect a patriot to do it.
Nah, doesn't make sense.
Been hanging out with the wrong crowd, Eddie. Been hanging out with the wrong crowd.
It seems self-destructive if you're a patriot and you have those values and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
These results are making me want to drink some Fireball. No disrespect, but you seem to have a skewed view of what my mindset is, says Lady Liberal. I don't understand. We don't spend any time trying to figure out your mindset. How are you supposed to do that over the internet with text?
I don't know what I said was skewed. I said Democrats get out and do.
Mm-hmm.
Republicans don't. I don't know what's skewed about that.
Kevin McCarthy, the rhino, speaking. Oh my God, I can't stand that guy. Kevin McCarthy. No.
It's already fell into a vat of scotch.
You have to drink your way out of there.
At least, down to your neck.
Yeah, so you can breathe. Take the rest of the morning.
Don't sleep. You gotta learn how to lean up against the side. Sleep.
Well, poop. We still got that. Now we need to re-up on this because we're gonna need it more. Yeah, I figure after the past 2 years, America would have woken up better than what they did.
They're still getting up, going to work, and thinking everything is going to work out.
All I'd say is you're right. The church has to become more involved in politics.
Yeah.
I need a bigger glass. A red tropical storm came through Florida.
Yeah, there's some states did it. But Arizona's the biggest surprise. The governor's race. That
is.
Really shocked me.
That and the Fetterman one. I didn't think, in the back of my head, I was like, he's going to win. But I based that off of like some kind of nefarious. I don't see how he could legitimately win, but I guess.
Well, I knew Mastriano and help me out here. There was a guy running against Mastriano. Shapiro. I knew that was a close race. But I had hopes in Pennsylvania. I had hopes, like you said, I don't care for Oz, completely. It just boggles my mind that anybody thinks that Fetterman's a better choice. And it does come down to the abortion issue on that one, I think.
All the misinformation that's around it.
Yeah. Again,
Forgot the glass. Give me the funnel. Watch gas prices jump tomorrow.
Well,
what if the stock market's going to do? I think Liberty's voice mentioned that earlier.
That's going to be interesting. That's going to be very interesting. Absolutely, Jared. Absolutely.
Right. I finished the bottle just now. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are, Sean. We have a hurricane about to hit Florida, and we're still got out and voted. We're badass. Oh yeah, well.
Let's see what the futures are.
I don't understand all that stuff. It's too smart for me.
Go down a little. Not much. The Dow Jones is.
This guy here, Bob Casey, that dude is a fool. He's like, he got it because his dad was a senator. Was he the governor? Can't remember now. He was a senator. But he unseated Santorum.
NASDAQ's not down much either, so we'll look at that tomorrow.
See, it's still bigger than 1776 RM. Some of us been fighting this shit for years. Nevada is gonna
Keep saying that. I know exactly what you're talking about. When you said it, I knew who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Eddie, we've all been fighting this for years. I've been fighting this since Bill Clinton's first election. So.
That other statement still puzzles me. Not only that, but like, my work is done. Like, what did you do? I don't understand one person out there. My work is done, like he changed the election or something. But
all he's done is fight us. Well, he hasn't actually fought us. He's just backed those that are. It's called narcissistic compassion. You think you're doing the right thing for the right reason, but you're really just doing it for yourself.
That's close to the definition of useful idiot, but you're not doing it for yourself. Well, shit. I need time to have a snack and go to bed so I can get up in 4 hours and get the kids to school.
Oh. How many hours?
4.
Oh my.
Yeah. Sorry, I got 3 hours yesterday, so I'm on the way up. That's good. We're going the right direction in the sleep department.
You can sign off whenever you're ready. I'm done. Let's take one more look. Come on. Let's look at the house here real quick. Oh. As of close of broadcasting, GOP at 192, Dems at 164. That's 2:06 a.m. in the morning Eastern time.
Where did Smith media went and voted was at a church in Ohio, so churches are over involved. And that's where they have those oftentimes at churches and schools and stuff like that. I hate numbers. Just numbers in general.
This is the kind of stuff that just ticks me off. At the at-large in Alaska, you got 2 Republicans running against 1 Democrat. Now, who do you think is going to win that battle?
Murkowski? Where's Murkowski? She's at Alaska, isn't she? Maybe she wasn't out for something. Dogs are like, hey man, when are we going to bed? Appreciate you guys tonight. Thanks for bearing the heartbreak with us. Stay prayers tonight. Maybe we'll awake with the things that change for the better. God bless you all. I think we're going to wake up tomorrow and it's going to be just like the last presidential election, but reversed, right?
Yeah, okay.
All right.
That all I can stands, can't stands no more.
We still live in America. I mean, kind of. Not the same America. Any last comments, questions, complaints, queries? Neeners. I'm praying for the rapture because I feel that's the only thing that's going to save us now. Good night, Power B. Good night, Fireball. Good night, Julius. We are Banana Republic. Yeah.
Plenty of charge. Guys, thank you so much for joining us. Appreciate it. You're all amazing people. Thanks for supporting 1776 restoration movement, and don't be down. Look, guys, you win battles, you lose battles, as long as you learn from them, and don't keep making the same mistake over and over.
Oh, Ridgeline. Hey, y'all, I just woke up to the horrid PA news. Why are you getting up at 2? I just happen to wake up. You don't get up at 2 in the morning, do you? You're welcome, cowgirl. God bless. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that's going to wrap it for tonight. Can't take no more. We will see you tomorrow, I'm sure. Any last words?
Good night.
See you.